Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
One box could leave you messed up and fractured. Block these uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, made one of his street soldiers a fence. See you talking to the game, couldn't be talking to me. I got enough to beat and more soldiers to bury. You know we just clicked in and made you realize this game is twice as hard. You see that with your own eyes. You're on the way to choose your type of life, cause you gotta. I tell you from now, which fighter will be the hotter. I don't think you want this one. Just practice, just challenge me when you're ready with your tactics. High punch and spin kicks, watch your back split. I see you in the air when I make you back flip. Get it on down. Select and make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get it on down. Choose and pick the best one. Get it on down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it on down. Select and make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get it on down. Choose and pick the best one. Get it on down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it on down. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yo, one box could leave you messed up and fractured. Block these uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, made one of his street soldiers a fence. See you talking to the game, couldn't be talking to me. I got enough to beat and more soldiers to bury. You know we just clicked in and made you realize this game is twice as hard. You see that with your own eyes. You're on the way to choose your type of life, cause you gotta. I tell you from now, which fighter will be the hotter. I don't think you want this one. Just practice, just challenge me when you're ready with your tactics. High punch and spin kicks, watch your back split. I see you in the air when I make you back flip. Get it on down. Select and make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get it on down. Choose and pick the best one. Get it on down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it on down. Select and make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yo, one box could leave you messed up and fractured. Block these uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life.
Whoa. Oh, where am I? I don't remember anything. Oh, I have a knife? Box. Jewelry? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That's it. Wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh. 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 I remember. Okay. Okay, I have to Squibby. Okay. Wait, how do I leave?
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh no. Do I go do science on the perfume? I
will need a book to help me identify Miss Bella's perfume. I believe the bookshop on Glenworth Street, not far from Baker Street, has just reopened. Let's go and take a look.
That's right, I remember. Oh, oh, oh. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Are you the new bookseller in the neighborhood?
Yes, my name is Barnes. You're one of my first visitors. Welcome. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for work that can help me identify perfumes, a book that deals with vegetation and its possible uses in the domain, for example.
I would recommend the Encyclopedia Spartica about vegetation. It consists of a reference on the matter. This book is the most complete that there is.
Fine, I will take it.
But it's just that, I have no idea where it is. Would you believe that my predecessor classified works by their acquisition date? Nowadays, we advocate a thematic classification. However, I am getting down to the task. You aren't looking for anything concerning the history of the scripts. I'm fascinated by the subject, and I already have numerous books on the topic.
It is no doubt very interesting, but I need this book Spartica without further delay.
Fine, fine. I will try to find the acquisition date of this encyclopedia, Mr.
Holmes, Sherlock Holmes.
Ah, fantastic. You are the man for the job. Perhaps you could try to find the missing dates. That will buy you some time.
No.
There are some dates missing?
Yes. I forgot to mention that detail. The dates were written on cardstock attached to the columns, and there was one date per section. As one goes along, you will see there is no specific order, and certain are missing. I remade the labels, but I don't know where to put them. They're there on the counter.
Are there any other details to know?
The proprietor inscribed a date every 2 years since his arrival in 1864, up until now, that is 1888. He left a note regarding his method of shelving, but I didn't understand a word. I do believe, in fact, that he was a bit mad.
There are some dates missing?
No, that was a mistake.
There are some dates missing?
Stop clicking the wrong way.
Well, I will see.
Okay. Oh no. All of the numbers placed on the same column must have different ending numbers. For example, 1886 and 1866 together would create an inconceivable disaster. The dates whose numbers added together will produce the same sum cannot be put on the same column if they indicate the same sense. Number of dates by column 454. Okay. What is... Huh? I don't know what this means. I think he's right. This dude's crazy. Anyway. And if he's redoing... He said he was redoing it based on, like, genre. So why would he just put the dates back up?
I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place.
Okay, wait, so those are already done. Yeah? Not gonna walk around with a knife out.
I must put all of the labels
Yeah, I
back
get
in their
it.
rightful place.
Oh. Thanks. Okay, I have 1882, 1866, and 1888. This one can't have an 8 or a 6, right? So it must be 82. That one can't have 8 or a 6 either. Oh no. What? Wait. Give me that. No. Ah. What did the thing say? Wait. Yeah, all of them on the same column must have different ending numbers. Oh wait, but that one has 5. Wait, that one has 4. Wait. Don't I only have 3 dates? Oh gosh. Oh no. Is there another one somewhere? Wait. Why couldn't I just find the book? It would be faster. This is so fucked up. Okay. I wish I knew what that same sense thing meant. Wait. Okay. Wait, do I have to do math? Fuckers. Let me get a calculator. I don't feel like holding all these numbers in my head. Oh gosh. Okay, that's 23. That one's 22. Wait, they're already on the same thing though. But yeah. Okay, so that's okay. Wait. What? That one's 19. So it can't be 23, 22, or 19. Okay, but 1882 makes 19. So 1882 must go there. This can't hold either one of these though. And also we're still missing one. For some reason. Well, okay. That's a 21. We didn't have a 21 here. And then 25, so... Okay, the sum isn't gonna keep them up to this. Do I not have another? Oh, I do have another. What the fuck? Why was it missing? And okay, so that must go there. And these can go right here. Wow.
There,
Okay.
Mr. Barnes, the labels are in their correct places. That should facilitate your classification. Have you found my book?
Yes, what luck it was to meet you. It was acquired in 1882.
I will look for it. Thank you very much.
That wasn't
I would
even one of the
suggest that you
things I had to
organize
put
your
up.
books quickly. I am in the habit of visiting my local bookstore at least once a week.
You are right, Mr. Holmes.
He said 1882, right? Three sets of notes. I don't. Okay, fragrance, intensity, and safety. That's very important.
This encyclopedia on plants and spices is just what I need to analyze these so-called perfumes. Let's return to Baker Street. I will need my work table. I need something.
What do you need? Oh, perfumes? Yeah.
Let's get to work. I must analyze these perfumes.
What? Among Us. Dog? Dog musk? No. Foot oil? What the? Okay, well. Wait. Okay. What? Okay. Swamp water. What? What? Why is it called that? Okay. Well,
These
it's
shapes
got
represent the
dog
smells at my
musk.
disposal.
And might be coriander and oil. Oh, swamp water's just average. Is that right? Could also be this.
Excellent.
Oh.
Now, on to the next step.
Still average. The other one I made was better, actually. What's the next step? Oh, the next guy. Is it resin? With more resin? And rose nectar?
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
Lavender. Oh, it's two foot oils. Nice.
Elementary. Fine, I have to go to the brothel. Fine, I have to go to the brothel.
You said that already. Hello.
I have nothing to
No.
ask.
So sad.
So, my dear man, have you reached a verdict?
I have distinguished the good perfumes from the bad,
disguise.
but even the good ones are nothing more than common sense for adolescents.
Who cares? It'll freshen up a few of my girls. Wait, there's a perfume here called Valerian. What is it?
It's not really a perfume, technically speaking, unless you like cats. It's more of a kind of medicine.
It smells strange. I don't really like it. Here, I can give it to you. And I have some information. Squibby is most assuredly locked up at the police station hereabouts. It would also seem that he's the one who doesn't want to come out.
Oh god, I have 2 cursors. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You fix it. There we go.
Do you know someone by the name of Danny?
Danny? Big Danny Nutcracker? The one who hates cats?
That's the one.
You're interested in that kind of bird? Be like dipping your biscuit in a pig's trough.
Huh?
She's dangerous, a real cyclone. So beware. And her appearance. She claims to adore perfumes. She'd need this whole box to smell sweet.
That's so mean.
I doubt it'll take much to make Danny cooperate, perhaps by offering her a little gift. Let's go to the police station.
Wah. Wait, I can fast travel. Hold on. Oh wait. Outside? Hello?
You still there, honey pie?
Oh wait, I need to
You do that.
have the thing in my hand, huh? Yeah, there.
Do you remember me? Would you be kind enough to help me by telling me how many policemen are inside in exchange for this bottle of perfume?
This is perfume. He's got a funny look on his face. Me, I want a pretty bottle with a button so that I can spray it all over myself. Got it?
Yeah, okay. Like, yeah, there you go.
You
Wait,
still there?
I didn't put it in my hand.
Back. You do that.
There.
Do you remember me?
There ain't much in the station. It was pretty busy, but now there's only one constable, dearie.
There we are. Now Danny has been sprayed with valerian, a scent that's irresistible to cats. I must create a diversion in the street to make the policemen come out, but I need some cats. Lots of cats.
What?
To the pet shop.
What? Oh,
I must go to the pet shop.
poor Danny. Where is that? Here. Kitty.
What can I do for you?
So, how is Bert doing?
He'll pull through. But he must eat, and I have no food for him here. We will need to find him some.
And where can we get some cat food?
We must find Hardiman. He sells meat for cats. It's around this time when he passes the end of the road. You might be in luck. You'll hear him from far away. He was always calling beep, beep.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Solomonovich.
Beep beep.
So, Pounds, shall we look for the cat food seller? Poor Bert has to be fed, and I might have some work for you and your friends.
Why does the pet shop guy not have cat food already?
Beep beep.
Oh, hello.
Beep beep.
Good evening, sir.
How do? A little kebab for the cat? These little brats can't possibly all be yours.
Pardon? Oh, no, none of them.
Ah, children, they're our pride and joy. And yet...
And yet...
Do cats really like kebabs?
they adore them. How many would you like?
I'll take the lot.
I beg your pardon, sir?
How much for the lot?
For £2, they're all yours, my lord.
It's a deal. Listen up, my little soldiers. You need to find all the cats in Whitechapel and lead them towards the police station. You'll be armed with delicious kebabs to entice them. Go, as quick as you can now. If my calculations are correct, the cats will be seduced by Danny's odor and will throw themselves on her. That should cause enough of a commotion to get the policeman to come out onto the street.
This is so fucked up.
Come on now, children. Let the cats alone.
Oh.
But what's all this racket? Calm down. Come on, out. And make those cats shut up.
Well now, let's see what I can do about Squibby.
Squibby.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
What's this? Skyrim? I don't know how to do this. I don't know what's happening.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
Oh, fuck it.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
Wait, no. I don't know.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
I know. Wait. Oh my gosh.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
Did I fuck it?
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
I know. What the fuck? What the What is happening?
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
No.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
I know. I wish there's just a reset button. How did that not work? Oh, man.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
I know. No. Okay, like I'm bad at puzzles sometimes, but this seems kind of insane. There's nothing.
I shall leave Bluto's treasure at the station. The police will know what to do with it.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
Oh god, it's broken. Hello? I have to like look up a video tutorial or something. Because this is not... not working. Fuck. There's an achievement for... What the... Okay, this IGN guide is... I'm sure it's very helpful. But it... kind of... misogynistic. Which is weird. Oh, there's a click sound when you have it right. Oh gosh. Okay.
This must be the door that leads to the cells.
So I have to eat it. But it's not that click sound. Where's 45 degrees? No click. Is this shit broken? Because there's no click or like any of this. Like, hello? Like, it just doesn't work. Oh gosh. Whoa. Huh? Okay, I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. But we did it. Hello.
And who are you?
I've come to talk to you about Tumblety.
So you're here to kill me, are you?
Absolutely not.
What?
I've come on behalf of someone you know who told me you have some explosive news about this American. In exchange, he has settled your bill on the kayaks.
You ain't no street person, you. You're a bobby, trying to wind me up, aren't you?
Not at all. Will you agree to talk?
Not a chance. I'll give nothing away for nothing. I don't have to follow Bluto's orders. I'm in it up to my neck, and the bobbies won't agree to keep me locked up here for the rest of my life.
You mean to say that you are here of your own accord?
Damn right. Only death awaits me out there. I was almost lynched because I was blamed for the murder of those poor girls who were chopped up like animals. The police put me here for my own safety. That's when this journalist showed up.
A journalist?
I socked him once for disrespecting me down at the pub. He said I'd pay for it one day, and that day came. He said he was going to squeal to the papers about me. With my description and my tattoos and all, I was arrested at the same time the police said they'd caught the Whitechapel killer. While waiting to write the article, he started the rumour. Now the streets ain't safe for me no more.
I understand. Listen, if I find this journalist and make him promise to not write a word about you, and if I also agree to pay for you to get out of London, will you tell me everything you know about Tumblety?
You sure know how to speak to ruffians, don't you? You got yourself a deal.
What's the name of this journalist?
Bulling. Tom Bulling.
Tom Bulling? That name sounds familiar. That wouldn't be the journalist that Watson met at the Wasp's Nest.
Huh?
Ah, no, nothing. I was just thinking aloud. Well, I'll be going, Squibby.
Bubba Squibby.
It ain't Elfie here.
This
I shall
game
leave
is just
Pluto's
side
treasure
quests.
at the station. The police will know what to do with it.
Did that already, I think.
I shall leave Pluto's treasure at the
yeah.
station. The police will know what to do with it. I shall leave Pluto's treasure
did it.
at the station. The police will know what to do with it.
Oh wait, I have to have it.
I shall leave Pluto's treasure at the station. The police will know what to do with it.
Hey,
Oh.
but what are you up to here, you? Off with you, and make it quick before I take you in.
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
It's running. This game is side quests. I just want to solve some murders. Where is it? Here.
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
Yes, let's go. Hello.
No, if Pluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous. Let's return to Baker Street to change.
Oh my gosh, can you make up your mind? Okay. Hello.
Good evening. There'll be a nice tip in it for you if you can tell me if you recently saw a journalist here.
Yes, sir. A damn nuisance, that man. And a real cad. He cursed me out something fierce for staining a book that he put down, even though it was him who was shaking so much that he soiled it with a whole lot of ale.
He was reading a book?
Bah, not a real book. A halfpenny rag. He put it down on the ground, and I put it in the paper bin for the stove. It should still be there if it weren't already put in the fire.
Well, thank you
Goodbye,
for burning
miss.
books.
At your service, me lord.
Some paper. Ink stains. This must be the table where Bulling writes his copy.
Oh. Ugh. That it?
Spring-heeled Jack, a fantastical character that terrorizes the population of London. This journalist has some far from cheerful reading. No, if Pluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous.
Okay. that it? What was I here for? I can talk to you.
Evening. A pint for me and have one for yourself. I'm looking for a journalist, a good client of yours. Goes by the name of Bulling. Ring any bells?
Haven't seen him for a day or two. He must be sleeping it off somewhere. Where to hide from the landlord when you owe some serious bread?
What paper does he work for?
I don't know, but I can't believe that he works at his rag, because he's always round the pub scribbling his useless papers. The last time I seen him, he spent a whole day at that table drinking and scratching away from morning till night. He finished by celebrating, and without the help of a rich chap, he would have fleeced me of a guinea.
Thank you, my friend.
That's nothing.
Let's return to Baker Street. Tom Bulling isn't here, but the Baker Street irregulars should be able to track him down. Perhaps Watson will have something to tell me in the morning.
Up at last, Holmes. Were you able to get anything from that crook at the Wasp's Nest yesterday?
Not yet, but I am working on it. And yourself, Watson, what were you able to find out from your colleague about the sale of second-hand female parts?
Holmes? Well, actually...
Let it be, Watson. It was tiring, no doubt.
Well, as soon as I mentioned the possible existence of a black market dealing in human parts, everyone in the hospital became very tense. This silence, therefore, tells us more than anything else at this point.
However, I have trouble believing that such a peculiar dealing as that involving Annie Chapman's uterus could have gone unnoticed in the medical community, if that is indeed what happened.
That's my opinion, as well as that of my old university colleague. He maintains that any form of organ trafficking would be impossible, not to mention unnecessary. However, he did tell me something rather troubling: the unexplained disappearance of several corpses from the hospital morgue. He has allowed me to investigate, provided I do so discreetly, and here is what I found, concealed in what appeared to be a secret letterbox.
Interesting, an encoded message.
Indeed, and look, the symbol of a certain well-known Spartaca encyclopedia is printed on it. Perhaps it will help in deciphering the letter.
Thank you, Watson. Are you going out again?
I promised a new patient, Captain Stenick, I'd go round to examine him. He lives nearby. I may be back before you've had a chance to decipher this mysterious message.
Good. Let's decipher the encoded words in the message that Watson found at the London hospital.
Oh. Yeah? Do I just have to... Wait. It mentions... the Encyclopedia Spartaca that I have. Do I need... both of them? Okay. Wait. Oh, I see. Oh. I see. Yeah. Nice. X. New street. Ivy. Thrilling. Okay, it just wait. Yeah. 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 Worf from Star Trek.
Elementary.
Ah. Woman delivery.
My dear Watson, I congratulate you on your investigation. This letter seems to well and truly confirm the organized trafficking of bodies in London.
My God, how dreadful.
Watson, we must go to the address that appears in this message. I would suggest you take your weapon.
It hasn't left my side since the beginning of this whole affair, Holmes.
I'll also be putting on my workman's disguise again. One never knows.
But what about me, Holmes?
Stay as you are, Watson. At worst, you can pass as my employer. Find Wharfdale Road on the map of London, Watson.
Understood, Holmes.
Blah, blah, blah. Do I need to change again, or will he do it automatically?
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Here we are, Watson.
What?
17 Wharfdale Road. Let's be careful.
You think so, Holmes? This house seems to be abandoned.
Oh, hello.
Given the layer of dust accumulated in the square, this door must rarely open. Closed. This lock is solid, but very old. I should be able to force it.
Oh, okay.
This lock is solid,
Wait.
but very old.
Oh, maybe I
should
need
be able to
something.
force it.
What shall we do, Holmes?
Take it.
A tarred cover.
Okay.
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. No, I can't do that.
I need a wheel. Less.
This door was recently reinforced.
Oh.
Impossible to open it.
Oh, hello.
This rope seems strong. It is sure to come in handy.
Yeah.
I need something. This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. No, I can't do that.
Not even with rope?
No, I can't take it like that. There, this piece of tarpaulin is very thin, but solid enough for our purposes.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
No idea.
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course.
Yeah.
No, I can't do that.
Oh wait, maybe I gather. Nope. You use them on the door?
There, by sliding this piece of tarred tarpaulin, I was able to quite simply force the lock. Let's go in.
Incredible!
There's something here.
What is it?
A trapdoor.
Well, let's look around first.
These little metal instruments are rather curious. I'll take one.
Steal.
Some makeup applicators. These jars contain chemical products. I have no idea what they are for.
That looks like coins.
This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it. We must find a way to get down through it, Watson.
Incredible!
Oh. Oh. I have rope. Excuse me.
Closed.
I also have this.
Excellent. Now, on to the next step. I will go down alone, Watson. Try to cover for me if someone should happen along.
Understood, Holmes.
Oh, so slow.
Rings, wedding rings, gold teeth. I don't imagine where they came from. Hammer. I'll take it.
Yeah, hammer.
Pincers.
What? Like a crab?
This old box must have held nails a long time ago. Nothing of interest.
Is that it? Oh. Oh, well.
A coffin, recently made and already broken.
It's a vampire.
Clothing that appears to be destined to be incinerated. A pointed poker. This is sure to come in handy. It is a stretcher that can be dismantled into two pieces. I have to find a way to take it upstairs, I think. I'll be needing it.
Oh, he didn't read that line right.
Closed.
I mean, it's easy.
This may come in handy.
Oh. Am I gonna do some woodworking?
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
Just broke it.
This box is broken. The wires must be reconnected. Pray, think.
Yeah, pray. Hello? Wait. Oh, oops. Oh, that's fine. Oh, it's not fine. What in the goddamn? Oh. Wait. No? Because this worked. Did it? What the? How did I get across there before? Oh, I went like that? Or... Yeah? Wow. Oh, there's more. I wish I could just undo the last one. So close. Nope. Nope. I fucked. Oh boy. Oh boy. No. I'm doing the same thing again. That's okay.
Elementary.
What's the purpose? Oh. Oops. I'm trapped.
That's good, Holmes. I don't know why you brought this thing back up, but I can take it.
Perfect, Watson. The fuse box is burned. The lift is blocked. I'll have to find another way out.
Oh, hello.
This bent key just needs a little repair job to make it usable.
Ah.
This may come in handy.
Oh, wait.
This may come in handy.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Nice. Oh, how do I... Oh, that key.
Let's hope that it really is the key to this door.
And so, Holmes?
Oh, hi. Go, 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 go. Get it. Wait, is this for the wagon?
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course.
Hey, hello.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
Well, get out of there.
This little instrument will serve perfectly as a pin punch.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course. Elementary.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
Okay, I would think it would be obvious by now, since I just put a wheel
This
on there.
stone was blocking the wheel. No, I can't do that.
What, I still can't do that? Oh, there's another
This
rock.
stone was blocking the wheel.
Oh.
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
Wait, actually, what was the point of that? Oh, I can climb?
I need something.
Like,
I need something.
not that,
I
I
need
guess.
something.
No.
I need something. I need something.
Hammer. Oh, maybe I have to combine. Oh. Oh, yeah.
I need something.
Oh. Yeah?
I
Okay.
hope this ladder will support my weight.
Oh.
I need something. Let's go.
My God, Holmes. Where are we?
For us to find out, my friend. This woman is dead, Watson.
Yes, several days ago, Holmes, but the body is perfectly preserved. No odour, no visible decomposition.
Look, Holmes, a label from the London hospital. It must be a corpse stolen from the London hospital.
Oh, there's eyes.
Glass eyes in all shapes and all colours.
All of them.
It's a puzzle box. Let's see if I can open it.
Oh no. What is this, like Sudoku? 4. Oh. Oh, it's eating them. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I fuck it? Hold on.
It's a puzzle box.
Yeah,
Let's see if I can open it.
It's different. Oh. I feel like sometimes it gives me things that are unsolvable.
It's a puzzle box. Let's see if I can open it.
Get rid of 2 that way. Oh. Oh gosh, there's so many. With the... Bro, none of these add up to 5. Bro.
It's a puzzle box. Let's see if I can open it.
Very cool. Give me a new
It's
one.
a puzzle box.
I know.
Let's see if I can open it.
I can do 7. Oh. There's... Bro. That guy. Oh. Oh wait, that'll do it. Here. Yeah. Okay, there's no way to do 0. Oh. Unless 10 is 0. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah, if double digits, if it only counts the second digit, then yeah, those other ones are not unsolvable. Oh boy. Oh wait. Remember. Double digits. Wrong one. Okay. If I could only get this. Oh, well, there we go. I'm just gonna try. There we go.
There we are.
Booey.
Magnificent.
Hello.
This square object is very unusual.
Oh, this is very hard to read. I think that's a typo. Here in the information, that boss was able to find out about the client. Ethel loved pink and spoke in a composed and soft voice. In the end, she couldn't do more than whisper, but she was still able to sing some of the Schubert tunes that she loved. She would undoubtedly have been a virtuoso on the violin if her husband hadn't impeded her. Instructions: pink robe, assorted jewelry, seance planned for 1 week hence. But the body will be taken today or tomorrow by 2 chaps that the boss recruited. Their sign of recognition will be a triangle and a square attached with a red ribbon. No worries, they seem to be professionals. Won't be a problem. Important, mind the quality of your lime for fixing the false eyes during seance. Or the boss has asked me to close the eyelids of the ghost so that the clients don't notice anything because an eye started to fall out. He was furious and wasn't able to proceed to the symbiotic culmination, which alone permits us to get the client's full cooperation and make off with the maximum. Transfiguration is the key, as he always says. The boss asked me to make known that if in the future such negligence was repeated, some of us may well be part of the next spectacle in the starring role. I hope that the message is understood. Okay, they're doing
This
shady.
letter speaks of a sign of recognition. Interesting.
Wait, was that the item I picked up? There's a triangle. Or red ribbon. Oh, hello.
This cheap jewel must be an accessory of some sort.
Oh. Squared triangle. Got him.
This may come in handy.
Oh, there's the red ribbon. Got him. This is fucking Illuminati.
Look at this photo. It is inscribed Ethel Broomstreet, 1851 to 1878. This young woman who died 10 years ago looks like the one stretched out on this table. This old photo shows a young man dressed after the fashion of an employee in front of a shop.
Robin Hood.
Amusing. The man in the photo taken in 1883 and the one on Prince Raskolnikov's leaflet are one and the same, and no more a prince or a Russian than you or I, Watson. Someone made up this corpse. The lips have been coloured and the rings around the eyes carefully camouflaged. Yes, somebody wanted to give the impression of life.
To what end?
Well, haven't you been listening?
Strange smell. What do you think, Watson?
A zinc chloride solution without a doubt. A product generally injected into cadavers to help preserve them.
Thank you.
These clothes are new, just like the deceased's dress. I imagine her clothes were changed. Watson, this corpse was embalmed and made up and dressed to look like a woman who had died 10 years earlier. All is clear, Watson. A charlatan, passing himself as a prince, making the dead come back by using corpses as puppets.
Which explains the disappearance of corpses at the London hospital. It was to fuel this sordid entertainment.
Fucked up.
This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it.
I clued. He's not soggy. Not that I know of, anyway.
Holmes, I hear a cab stopping in the courtyard.
Uh-oh.
Someone's coming.
It is probably the dealers, Watson. But instead of running, what if we were to meet them? If we managed to win their trust?
You are joking, Holmes?
I'm fucking crazy. I'm a joker. Oh, hello. Well, if Shiny says it, it must be right.
Well, then, you best tell me why you're here. Otherwise, I'll make you talk myself.
Yeah? I'll tell you why I'm here.
Well, then, you best tell me why you're here. Otherwise, I'll make
wait,
you
I
talk
have to show him
myself.
the shapes. Here's some shapes.
Oi, what you doing there, you? It's private in here.
Calm down. We aren't here as tourists. We have come to collect our packet.
Oh, well then, you just had to say. I was told that you weren't no tramps, but I weren't expecting that you was... Given your get-up, I guess your boss.
Yes. Yes.
Well, the subject ain't ready yet. I ain't done with it yet. You'll have to come back.
Well, that's, a real problem.
Watson, you're so bad at this.
Say, we have a personal order too for some organs. You wouldn't know where we can find them.
What type then?
Kidney, uterus.
Oi, I don't hack up my dollies. That's the work of an artist.
But you wouldn't happen to have a colleague who might furnish this type of item?
No, you can't make a copper doing that nowadays. Since the bigwigs made it easy to get stiffs, the medical schools are bursting with bodies to carve up. Docs and students have got all they need. Business is dead. For a few coppers, hospital bloke might help you out, but I don't know for sure. They'd be right in for it if they got caught. It probably just ain't worth it.
I understand. And what do you do with the corpses once you're finished with them?
I don't bother myself with that. But one thing's for sure. After the séance, they're good for nothing but chucking out. I ain't Napoleon's embalmer.
Well, if you'll excuse...
You've got a funny way of talking, you.
Oi, it's normal. He's a brain, you see. A thinker at that. Seize you round, old man.
So, Holmes, the corpses that have disappeared from the London hospital are used during séances. Nothing to do with organ trafficking.
Yes, it all suggests nothing of the kind is underway in London. In the medical world, all dealings would be visible, not to mention unnecessary. The crook we met confirmed this viewpoint. It's hard to imagine, therefore, that our Whitechapel killer perpetrated these massacres with the goal of selling the organs.
What lead should we follow now, Holmes?
Why was he in your
Try
pocket?
to learn more about Tumblety. This Squibby should give us some information, but first I must stop the journalist Tom Bulling from harming him. I hope my secret police will soon have some information on him. While we wait, Watson, I would ask you to inform your colleagues of your recent discoveries. It would be good if these morbid ghostly spectacles stopped, and this will need to be done at the London hospital.
You are right, Holmes.
Wow, that's a big time skip.
Another false lead followed by the police, Holmes? Yesterday's Times says that a John Fitzgerald, who had claimed responsibility
JFK.
for the murder of Annie Chapman, has finally been released. He was, it says, lying.
That's of little importance, Watson.
It's incredible. It's been more than 3 weeks since the murderer struck, and the tension is as strong as ever. The press won't stop talking about him, and people are still full of fear. Perhaps the killer got what he wanted, people talking about him, and has chosen to stop committing crimes. What do you think, Holmes?
I doubt it, Watson. Everything leads me to believe that he is in hiding and waiting for the right moment. The area is packed with police, and that would obviously hamper his work.
You think he will start again, Holmes?
I have every reason to believe nothing will stop him short of his arrest or his death. Sadly, our investigation has reached a dead end, and I fear that we'll need another victim to get back on track.
Yes, how awful. And what of the case of the burnt mat? Have you resolved that?
Oh, that's a matter of little interest, and resolving will be of no benefit, above all to Miss Fleming. Ha! I hear the footsteps of my faithful Wiggins on the stairs. The game is afoot again, Watson.
Mr. Holmes, the scribbler resurfaced. At last word, Pounce saw him racing to Central News Agency where he works.
Excellent, Wiggins. And still nothing on the doctor?
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. He's one sleek yank, but we'll find him.
Good work. Here's something for you. I must leave you,
Who
Watson.
opened the door?
If I can get my hands on this Bulling, I will have much more interesting news on the bothersome Tumblety. I have only to change. If you can, Watson, I entreat you to stay here and await my word. We may not be more than two when the time to act comes.
You can count on me, Holmes.
Run. Where am I going? I don't remember. Wait, that was... It doesn't have... Wait, there it is. Alright. The Central News Agency. Oops. But where is it?
I must go to the Central News Agency. I'm at the press agency where Bulling works.
Wow, at night. It's foggy as hell out there.
What do you want?
It would be very informative to search Bulling's desk before meeting him, but first I must get rid of this bothersome person, perhaps by offering him a scoop.
Ice cream here. Here.
Good evening. I'm looking for Tom Bulling, the journalist.
He isn't here. He must be sleeping off somewhere. He gave me a tip. He wanted to save a scoop for me. He always gets a good dirt, and yet when he comes in here, it's just to warm his behind. Look, he pulled his desk over the stove.
Scoop.
Listen, Scoop, I'm bringing it over. Only if Bulling isn't
Scoop.
here, I'm leaving.
Wait, what's this scoop?
Bulling promised me a reward for info. There's a charlatan who does spiritualist seances that are a little bit special. He steals corpses from the morgue, puts makeup on them, dresses them up, and then uses them as puppets.
I'll give you your dues. We'll pay you if this info is true.
I'll write down the address of the hideout on the crook's leaflet, but the police will be in on this one, so you'd better get there in time.
Understood. I'll go alone. Too bad for Bulling.
Hey, you wouldn't have a little something in advance?
Look on Bulling's desk. I know that he always leaves a few coins around for his snitches. Cheers.
Watson won't be pleased that I'm divulging the case, but I don't see any other way. This is Bulling's desk, the one closest to the stove. Some coins. I will take them. That will avoid suspicion if the journalist returns.
Yeah, that's why we're taking them.
This may come in handy. These are Bulling's notes. They are of little interest at the moment, but one never knows. A charred match.
What we got? Nothing.
A torn piece of blotting paper. Curious. Curious. It looks like someone wanted to destroy this piece of blotting paper that had red ink on it. I can make out a few more letters, but backwards. I need something to help me.
Just look at them backwards, bro. Money? Oh, Mr. Moore, I have noticed that one of your employees, Thomas Bulling, arrived at the meeting in a state of inebriation. I must ask you to take care of your team's discipline. I know that you indulged this journalist given the explosive information that he manages to flush out. This behavior is unacceptable. This should not repeat itself, or I will hold you personally responsible. The assistant director.
Bulling's boss, Mr. Moore, seems to be protecting the journalist. I would imagine these are compartments to organize the paper's incoming dispatches. Queen Victoria, to keep the journalists on their toes, I suppose. A telephone, a device that enables you to talk with anyone in London, provided the receiver has a telephone too.
Wow. Future is amazing. Okay. Hello. Oh, put it up to a mirror. I don't know why you can't just whatever
in front of the mirror. I can read what is written.
Just read it backwards for real. Oh. Call by telephone. Wah!
Apparently, our journalist gets his information by telephone too. Sadly, the name's almost erased. A mirror.
No. Can I read this? No.
If I telephone one of Bulling's contacts pretending to be his assistant, I might learn something of interest.
This one.
This page has some light ink stains. It contains a list of telephone numbers.
Wait.
This page has some light ink stains. It contains a list of telephone numbers.
But he doesn't have a telephone number. Just has a coin. This one. Oh, this phone takes a long time. Violet. Let's go.
Walesby 1875, an ingenious way to save his contact. Central, Walesby 1875, if you will. Thank you, I will wait.
What's he doing?
Walesby, I am listening.
Hello, my dear man. I'm calling on behalf of Tom Bulling.
Bulling? So you know where this hypocrite, this liar, this...
Not at all. He is currently unobtainable. In the meantime, he has left me with a note asking me to pursue his work, and he told me that you were aware...
That's just great. I dropped everything off at his agency, but he didn't even bother to do the same for me. Tell me he at least gave you the information that I was asking in return.
I am ready, sir. I'm listening.
Do the police have a suspect for the bizarre theft of cigarettes and carrots that took place at the Commercial Street Market?
What? What is... Vote for me. Okay, Scotland Yard. Searching for a rabbit that coughs.
I think, according to Bulling, that Inspector Lestrade's team is looking for a rabbit with a bad cough.
Ah, damned Bulling. One day he'll be in some serious trouble for mocking the police. And now, can you tell me, with regards to the parliamentary scandal, what did the head of the Whig Party respond to the Tories who were treating him as a great incompetent?
I'm good, Clitty. How are you? The head of the Whig Party. Oh, what kind of dirt? I guess this, I don't know. Coconut dirt.
According to Bulling, the head of the Whigs said, "Vote for me, I will be your best representative."
Good. That'll make for a good paper. There is one last question. According to a government social study, civil servants make the best husbands. Why?
Where he comes from. Well, wow. I could speak. Dirt. I'm glad that you guys are both playing with dirt. When he comes home from work, he's never tired and has already read the newspaper. Wow.
I believe I can confirm that it is, because civil servants aren't tired and have already read the paper when they come home from work.
Very true. Good. It seems like Bulling has finally done his work.
As everything is all in order, can you now tell me where the information is that you sent to the agency?
Yes. There is a large brown envelope near the dispatch cabinet. It's in there that we exchange our tips with Bulling.
1,000 thanks. Goodbye, sir.
My salutations to Bulling.
Oh, ouch, my bones. Where'd he say? Here?
There are several documents in this file. Let's see.
Oh. Spring Hill Jack, the Terror of London, fantastical character, first appearance 1837? Associated with several suspicious muggings and robberies taking place in London and other parts of England. Description: a diabolical appearance, bats, wings, horns, blue flames coming out of the mouth and or eyes, etc. Identifying marks. All of the eyewitnesses speak of his capacity to make leaps of superhuman distance, where his nickname ... Conclusion: having become the very example of the urban legend of our century, this character fascinates as much by his demonic and fantastical aura as by the fact that he has never been caught by the police. Important. At the time of the attacks against the young women Lucy Scales and Jane Aslop, the papers covering the event said record sales for weeks. That's why Spring Hill Jack is the recurring hero of cheap fantasy publications and theater pieces. Ow. Popular and financial success guaranteed.
I wonder why Bulling is studying this tale about Spring Hill Jack so meticulously.
Not that Jack. The Terror of London, Spring Hill Jack, the Phantom Killer, the Butcher's Blade, the Whitechapel Butcher, Dr. Death, the London Ripper, the Bleeder, the Bloody Reaper. I don't think you got it yet, buddy.
What does that mean?
He's trying to give him a name. Mr. Charles Moore, I thank you for this testimony of the Whitechapel Killer that you followed. Not easy authentication. Do not hand over to the press without my invitation. Thank you for your collaboration and your discretion. We won't forget this, Inspector Aberline.
Well, well, a piece of information about the murders transmitted exclusively to the police without informing the press. That has piqued my curiosity. Perhaps I should go to the police station to get more information.
Oh. Tom, about the letter. Given the thanks from Inspector Aberline, I think that they took the bait even if they were defending themselves. Think of the second. We must be ready if he kills again. Either way, we must keep up the correspondence, be responsive. This idea will save us. We will get the information firsthand and we will make history, capital H. But stay quiet and keep a low profile. I'm not really in the know and you will be the first one who gets it if there's trouble. CM.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? This little guy. Ooh. Okay, so what do I have? Nothing. I have an IOU. I have all these. And I have nothing to do here? Nothing else to do here. Okay.
I need more information.
I need more information, but I have nothing else. Ow. Oh, trash. Forgot the trash is the most important thing. Oh. Permit me to defend myself against the slanderous accusations brought against me. You were not lied to regarding the facts. Mr. Bulling spends all of his time in the most odious of pubs. But I am only doing my work as a journalist. It is during these outings that I can find the best information because I am thus in contact with the common man. Let me prove to you, dear boss, that I can bring to this agency what it deserves. The most extraordinary and the most stimulating information for...
Even handwriting, yet fairly recognizable. I've inspected everything, but there's no sign of Bulling. He must have dashed off to his HQ, the Wasp's Nest. However, before I go to see him, I should find out about this mysterious information. It could help me get something out of the journalist. To the police station, then.
To the police station.
Let's go to the police station.
Let's go to the police station.
Let's go to the police station.
Yeah. Wow, it's midnight at the police station. Oh. Hello.
Come. Back again, are we? Come this way, good man. The inspector has a few questions to ask you.
I have been arrested.
Here is the man, Inspector.
Congratulations, Humphreys. So, my lad, one would say that you owe us a bit of an explanation for having left something with us. What is your full name and profession?
Sherlock Holmes, consulting detective.
Well, how about that?
Mr. Holmes, can you explain this get-up, your presence in the neighbourhood despite my instructions, as well as this most opportune restitution of jewels?
Firstly, I should tell you that not being under your command, I never understood what you said as an order, but rather as advice. I thought I would be wise to follow them to a certain extent. I intended to explain the stolen goods sooner or later. My presence here will allow me to fill you in on a few conclusions that...
If it is in regard to the Whitechapel murders, it won't help us much. We have no doubt that we will be revealing the identity of the murderer to the people in the area in a day or two.
I'm impressed, Inspector, and I offer you my sincerest congratulations. Nonetheless, you should investigate a certain doctor.
Listen, Holmes, let us do our work. You've rid us of a great pain in the rear end by finding those jewels for us. It's weeks of work that you've saved us. But I think you're a little underqualified for a case like that of Jack the Ripper.
Oh.
Until it's over, I demand that you do not set foot in the area. Is that clear?
I take note of your advice, Inspector. You mentioned Jack the Ripper. Pardon me, but you know the name of the murderer?
Oh, it's from a letter that the Central News Agency sent our way. It was written by the killer. And even if it can't be proven, it must be recognised that the signature is striking. This information is confidential, and I would ask you to keep it to yourself, Holmes.
Can I have a little look? Out of mere curiosity, Inspector. Then I shall disappear.
In that case, I don't see any objection.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Wait. No, it's not his handwriting. Okay. Less. No. I keep on hearing the police who caught me, but they won't fix me just yet. I have laughed when they look so clever and talk about being on the right track. That joke about leather apron gave me real fits. Oh no, I'm down on whores and I shan't quit ripping them until I do get buckled. Grand work the last job was. I gave the lady no time to squeal. How can they catch me now? I love my work and want to start again. You will soon hear of me with my funny little games. I saved some of the proper red stuff in a ginger beer bottle over the last job to write with, but it went thick like glue and I can't use it. Red ink is fit enough, I hope. Ha ha. The next job I do, I shall clip the lady's ears off and send to the police officers just for jolly, wouldn't you? Keep this letter back till I do a bit more work, then give it out straight. My knife's so nice and sharp, I want to get to work right away if I get a chance. Good luck, yours truly, Jack the Ripper. Don't mind me giving the trade name. P.S. Wasn't good enough to post this before I got all the red ink off my hands. Curse it. No luck yet. Say I'm a doctor now, ha ha. Okay, this is the journalist, right? Like... This is the journalist who wrote that.
Me? Not up to discovering who Jack the Ripper is? Well, we'll soon find out, won't we, Inspector Aberline? I know who wrote the Dear Boss letter signed Jack the Ripper that Inspector Aberline gave me, and above all, I now know why. This Tom Bulling was inspired by this fantastical character to build a myth out of the Whitechapel killer. Perhaps he would be receptive if I shared my discovery about him and prevent him from accusing Squippy. I must find him at once. My best bet will be to try my luck at the pub.
Back to the pub. Fast travel.
Ah, Holmes, I got your message, and here I am.
Where are you? There you are. Hello.
Perfect, Watson. That oaf Bluto is looking for us with evil intentions, and he may be hiding here. I will try to get more information inside. You, Watson, will be our lookout, and at the slightest suspicious sound, do not hesitate to call a constable on his rounds. Good evening, Mr. Bully.
We know each other?
No, however, I have some information that may be of interest to you.
Talk, my friend. A pint for you if what you say is worth something. Does it have to do with the Whitechapel murders?
Indeed, I know the identity of the man who wrote a letter to the police, a letter entitled Dear Boss, in which the author claims to be the Whitechapel murderer and is signed Jack the Ripper.
What?
It's a journalist who was inspired by Spring-Heeled Jack in order to strengthen the credibility and the seriousness of his agency. This new Jack will give him some first-hand information that he, in turn, will dole out sparingly to the authorities, as well as some carefully distilled indiscretions that the big papers will come to beg of him. He plays both sides off against one another and becomes the chief orchestrator of the rumour. He wrote this letter in this very spot, and he has red ink on his fingers. Like you.
What exactly are you after, my friend?
You've been threatening a certain Squibby to distribute a telegram naming him as a possible suspect in these murders in revenge for an old feud. I would suggest you don't write this note, and that you leave Squibby alone.
I'd forgotten about the existence of that rapscallion. I threw that at him when I was visiting the station to get the dope. You should have seen his face.
You must also stop sending these letters that waste the authorities' precious time.
Right, well, I don't even know what you're talking about. I have a great relationship with the Bobbies. Just ask around. I don't have to answer to nobody. Now leave me alone.
Farewell, sir.
Good riddance.
Everyone is so mean to me.
No, if Bluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous.
Puppies.
Let's hurry to the police station, Watson. We are close to our goal. Squibby will be able to reveal what he knows about Tumblety.
These names.
Squibby, so that's it. You're a free man again. We were just coming to the station to find you.
Shh. Yeah, the Bobbies agreed to let me go, and I came to see Bluto before ferreting you out. So, you've seen the newspaper man?
Yes, he is in the pub and everything is taken care of, but I'm waiting to hear what you have to say about Dr. Tumblety.
Okay, but we have to be quick. One night, I goes to see Bluto in his hideout that ain't far from the boarding house where this Tumblety bloke has a room. I see him coming in too. He must have been on one real binge. To the point, the Tumblety fella was there, and he smiles at me, all nice like. He tells me he's a great Yankee doctor, but my business interests him. I'm interested, I tell him, but I'm not the type to just jump right in without getting to know a person, see? He invites me around to his room to talk business, just him and me. We empty a bottle or two, and all of a sudden, like, he wants to show me what he's got in this big trunk that he always carts around places. I just about vomited, see? In these jars, just like pickles, you know, there were pieces of meat. And he whispers that it's the lady bits of some old dames. He called them peckybins. I call them love killers, I would. Yuck! After that, he starts to go on about rich folk. They ain't nothing but dogs, and I won't tell you the worst of it. Then he comes all close to me and puts his sweaty hand on my leg. He was one of them types. Not me. I don't wait a second before I give him a good thrashing.
Bro.
And I start running and let go of him, and he still wants to see me again just to talk business. But then I had to do time, so business.
Do you know where he can be found?
Why, ain't he in his digs? Maybe he got to liking life behind bars too. I heard that in some jobs there's a way to.
Thank you for your information, and we'll meet again, my friend. Here is the sum I promised to get you out of London.
Ciao, fella. I've just got a little score to settle with Bluto, and I'm heading for the country.
Whoa.
Lipski!
What's happening?
My dear Watson, we must strike while the iron is hot. We have avoided meeting Dr. Tumblety until now. The time has come to do so.
Do you have an opinion, Holmes?
We must assure ourselves that the factor collector of female organs and a murderer who removes said organs are resident in the same area at the same time is nothing more than coincidence.
I thought that you wouldn't bring me back your keys. Oh, it's you, Mr. Holmes. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Indeed, it is I again. One of your tenants left without returning his keys?
Yes, it's Dr. Tumblety whom we spoke about. Shortly after your last visit here, some constables came and asked me a few questions regarding him. Barely had they left than the doctor came barreling around a street corner and rushed up into his room upstairs. A little while afterwards, while I was tidying, I heard a thud in his room and a rush down the stairs. He left with most of his bags, but without returning his keys. You can go up and see if you wish. The door is still open.
Man, you should get rid of that standing water, by the way. It breeds mosquitoes. Wait, where? Here.
Careful, Watson. Do not walk around here until I've inspected these marks.
I know, Holmes, I know. I understand your methods.
We're not in there yet.
I'm missing some information.
Yeah?
I'm missing some information.
Yo. Oh. Yes.
Ah, you have your rule and magnifying glass. I thought that you had forgotten them, Holmes.
I never forget the essentials, my dear Watson.
Oh, wow.
This isn't water. Going by its sticky texture and odor, I'd say we're dealing with formalin. Size 13.
Big feet.
Right foot, light trails. The man was running. These are the footprints of a tall man who had recently stepped in formalin and who left this room in a hurry.
Well, can I walk on it and enter the room now, Holmes?
Yeah, okay. Whoa.
There are a few pieces of a large glass jar in this puddle. The man who left the footprints on the ground must have walked in it while fleeing.
Oh, yeah. Gross.
Going by its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe. These brackets are rather unusual. What do you think, Watson?
Let's see, Holmes. These are the names of the battles from the American Civil War.
Oh, that wasn't water, that was formalin. Why does he have like a Civil War wardrobe? Civil wardrobe. Victory. Oh, do I have to know when these battles happened? That is not the Civil War.
Let's see. 5 latches, each fitted with a 6-number combination system.
Oh my gosh, what? Why are there flags and hats, but also one coat? Oh. Oh, I'm gonna look around first. Do you understand how you found yourself in this situation? Your passionate discussions on the legitimacy of this war should have convinced more than one. I still remember when you imitated him during that meeting. You struck that very characteristic pose and you exclaimed, "Vicksburg is the key. The war can never be brought to a close until that key is in our pocket." We all applauded. I'm sure that even Lincoln himself would have applauded. During these dark hours, it was rare to have the occasion to laugh. So many deaths ending with our much-loved president killed by this coward and left to join those of the victory at Gettysburg, who courageously fell so that the next day the key would be in our pocket. Okay, Vicksburg
If this
is the
letter
key.
is addressed to him, it would appear our doctor is a veteran of the American Civil War.
Yeah.
Vicksburg is the key. Now, that is interesting.
Yeah. That's what we needed. Let's look around more. Dear Francis, it is impossible for us to meet again. I am feeling terrible, as pursuing our relationship further would put both my marriage and my reputation in danger. I must return to that life of love, fleeting and physical, in which a few coins to these young men assures corporal peace and anonymity. These growing feelings that I have for you make me scared, and I would prefer to shun this passion for the fear that it may never leave me. Perhaps we shall cross paths again one day in a discreet location where like-minded men meet. I know that you frequent them regularly. You never hide yourself. For my part, I will spend more time with my wife and girls in order to find the serenity, and I hope to throw the veil of oblivion over our passionate embraces. All the best, Charles. That's sad. Oh, there's another guy. My dear Francis, it is in putting aside our common past and thus as a friend that I am sending you these words. I've learned from some mutual friends of your recent trouble with the law. You should be more careful. England has nothing in common with the Wild West, but her seedy areas can be just as dangerous. Your attraction to young rogues will cost you dearly one of these days, whether it be at the end of an alley or on the benches of a jury. A man of your quality and fortune does not have to frequent the hovels and bring his pistol with him everywhere. It is not necessary to use violence to find partners, unless this violence pleases you. Certain circles that we used to frequent are still open to you. Take advantage of this healthy and respectable company rather than demeaning yourself with these destitute lads. And pray get rid of that god-awful chest. Who knows what the people to whom you show while bragging must think and speak of it. The man you once loved, Henry.
This Dr. Tumblety seems to be attracted to men more than women. That much is clear. So, the doctor has a handgun, and he would use it to restrain young men, perhaps.
Oh, well that part isn't cool. Oh, hello. Not now, Watson.
Going by its size, this enormous trunk must be a wardrobe.
Okay, Vicksburg is the key. I don't remember when Vicksburg was. Well, it's not this and it's not this. And I think it's later. Wait, yeah, this is the beginning of the war. So it's not this. This is gonna be Fort Sumter. It's one of these three. I feel like it's probably 63. Do I have to do all of them? Oh. Yeah. These numbers don't progress in a... Oh, I see. Never mind, I was just doing it wrong.
Numbers.
Oh gosh.
Numbers.
Hi. Let me put the Discord thing up.
What's Discord? I'm the ghost haunting this game.
That scared me.
I'm sorry.
Let me turn you up also, because you probably won't be audible over the game.
Okay.
Oh, now you're very big. Okay, talk.
Hello.
Okay, I think you're about equal with me now.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what these mean.
I can't see nothing.
Oh fuck. That's right. Let me give you side stream also.
If that's okay, I can leave too.
Don't leave.
Aw, that's nice.
Okay, got one down. How many? What?
6.
Huh? I
6
mean,
numbers.
yeah.
6 dates.
Yeah. Well, this date is already filled in. There's 6 down here. One of them is not one of these, although 2 of them are not during the Civil War. So I'm not sure what that is about. But I can't remember when these battles happened. Which is weird that they expect you to know that. So I'm just gonna go to Wikipedia.
I think they expect anybody who plays a Sherlock game to be a total nerd.
Okay, but like, I know Fort Sumter.
I don't.
That's okay, you're Canadian. You don't have to.
I guess that's true.
Okay, Antietam was September 1862, so it's this one. Baba Booey, Chancellorsville. Um, 63. Wait, but not
Which one?
not in July or oh wait, it's in May. Sorry. I don't know why I thought I read that in the wrong order, but I read that one in the correct order. So it's confusing.
Are these dates backwards?
They're day, month, year. Gettysburg must be that. Wait. I think that is Gettysburg. The Vicksburg it's talking about must be something other than the like siege of oh fuck, but these guys no.
What the fuck?
Okay, well,
Hats?
yeah, I don't it's hats and flags.
Okay, so what flags do you have?
The United States, Mexico. I don't know what these other ones are.
Ancient. Looks like some of them are like layered flags of the world. Like that was Britain. Or yeah, Britain. Two red things.
Wait, so this one unlocked with this and this.
So try the next one.
Oh, I wonder if this will be like who won?
What the fuck?
There's no Union hat for this one. Cowboy hats won Gettysburg.
Okay.
This one also has a coat for some reason.
They didn't wear hats.
And this one's just locked in. So top hats. Oh wait, that one if it is fuck. I don't know who won chance.
Can't you just like procedurally go through them all?
Okay, Cowboys won Chancellorsville. I could
Cool.
Yeah, just like guess. Okay, that makes sense. This doesn't make sense. But wait. I don't know what this is.
Probably the French.
I don't think the French are at Gettysburg.
They wear stupid hats though.
Yeah. Oh, the French.
The fleur-de-lis. That's a bean.
Hi, Bean. He loves French.
You love the French bean. That's him touching that device.
Okay. Oh. That's a flag of like some regiment. I can't read it.
You're being stepped on.
What?
He's stepping on you.
Yay! I love it when beans step on me. Wait, go back to Mexico.
Would you be afraid of being in real?
No. I've been attacked by birds before.
Does that make you not afraid?
Like bigger birds than him. And I'm still alive.
Congratulations, man.
Wait, I've gone through all of these, haven't I? It must be the date that's wrong, which makes sense because that's not when Siege of Vicksburg happened. But it's the one that when it did happen, it's not an option.
Maybe they rewrote history recently.
That would be so fucked up. Oh my gosh, my phone is autocorrecting to French. I'm so mad.
You want a snack?
That's what I thought. It was in 1863. Oh, I never checked Gettysburg. But I think this date is actually Vicksburg. Which means that the date of Gettysburg is not in the list. But oh fuck, it was also July 3rd. So they're both of them are for the same. So let's go through this stuff now.
A lot of shit happened on July 3rd.
Yeah. Only 2 things, actually.
2 things is a lot in my book.
Yeah. Is that all the hats? It's still not right. What the?
What is this a clothing box?
Clothing box?
What's the puzzle?
Like, what's it to open? Or
what did you do before you started this puzzle?
I clicked on it.
What is it?
It's a wardrobe.
Okay.
And okay, if we're doing like victors in the battle, I guess it would be that, not Mexico. That should open it.
So keep clicking the hats, just in case.
Gonna lose my mind. Maybe it was because Vicksburg happened over a long period of time. It was a siege.
Elementary.
Oh, I was off by 1 day.
Wow. He says elementary like we didn't struggle. Pee your fucking pants, Sherlock.
Oh, hello.
These footprints are the same as those found in front of the door. These footsteps must be those of Squibby. He must have hit Tumblety, who dropped one of his jars.
And he ran out. Elementary, Holmes.
Perfect, Watson.
They're flirting.
Yeah.
Gross.
This is dreadful, Holmes. This trunk contains 4 jars in which organs are floating.
Watson, can you tell me at a glance what these organs are?
I would say that they are parts of female reproductive organs.
Are these specimens fresh?
No, and I am quite certain of it. From the colour and appearance, I'd say these organs have been in these jars for several months, if not years.
Let's go to Baker Street.
Oh, okay.
Is there someone here?
Yes.
All this dude does is stand there.
You seem to be in a panic.
The 2 police officers wanted to know if someone suspicious had entered here. The Whitechapel killer has struck again.
And if I understood correctly, he killed 2 women in the past few hours.
Where?
I don't know. The police didn't tell me anything.
Quick, Holmes. We must catch up with them.
Certainly not, Watson. Mr. Finley, do you know if the doctor had any other pieces of luggage up there apart from this trunk?
1 or 2, I think.
Do you take care of the doctor's laundry?
My wife does laundry for the tenants once a week. The sheets likewise.
Would you be kind enough to let us know
That's
as
sick.
soon as possible if the doctor shows up again?
Certainly. I'm just worried that he won't be back, you see, and I'm annoyed about my keys.
Holmes, I don't follow. The Whitechapel killer is, at this very moment, very close by, and we are just staying put, twiddling our thumbs.
The Whitechapel killer has always been nearby, and what will we do? Go back to the scene of the crime or crimes and mix with the onlookers and trample the crime scenes even more? No, our time will come. Let's return to Baker Street.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home.
Oh, it's fading.
We were less than 200 feet
He's
away
dying.
from the first victim a few minutes before she was murdered. We might even have heard the murderer's voice. And we haven't done a thing for the past week.
You're the one not doing anything, Watson. For my part, I have been working, and as you know, I've made good use of this week by tracking down and verifying all of the solid facts on these 2 murders to write up the notes that are on my desk, read them over again, and try to gain a bit of perspective.
He's so mean. Oh gosh, there's so many. Note on
Should I
the
read
murder.
them aloud?
What?
I could read them,
You don't have to read them. I can read them.
but I'm right here. You've been reading all this time.
Okay, you can read it.
Note on the murder of Liz Stride at Datfield's yard. Certain information that I have collected must be verified. Liz Stride, nicknamed Long Liz, 45 years old, height 5'5", 5 feet 5 inches. Occasional prostitute. She lived for the past 3 years in a stormy relationship with a certain kidney. I'm just reading, I promise. A waterside laborer, 36 years of age, whom she left a few days earlier. She charged him with assault, but failed to appear in court, and the case was thrown out. The victim was discovered dead by one Louis Dischmatch, Diemschutz, at 1 o'clock in the morning on September 30th. The man's first thought was to verify if his wife in the building next door was still alive before sounding the alarm. The 2 doctors who came at the police's request to the scene of the crime in the moments after the discovery of the corpse put the time of death after 12:45 a.m. Cause of death, hemorrhage due to a throat injury. The weapon was a small knife with a large, blunt edge. The verification of this statement is necessary. Could this wound have been caused by another tool? Neither the body nor the clothes were damaged, soiled, or disturbed by the killer. The right hand was open, stained with blood and resting on the chest. The left hand was on the ground, partially closed, holding a packet of pastilles. The location of the discovery was a courtyard called Datfield's Yards, whose doors led to onto Burner Street in Whitechapel. The victim was found stretched out on the ground a few inches from
Typo.
Form the wall. That's a fucking typo. A few inches from the wall of one of the buildings served by this courtyard, the International Working Men's Club. This association, composed mainly of Jewish people originally from Russia and Poland, were organizing a conference that night on the subject, why should Jewish people be socialists? Because everybody should be socialist. Presided by Mr. Morris Eagle. The meeting ended around 11:30 p.m., but many members remained to debate and sing with the premises of the association. An American present that evening declared to have been in the courtyard at 12:20 a.m. and went onto the street and didn't see anything unusual. He then returned back inside the club, but his estimation of time spent outside is approximate at best. 2 witnesses were quoted by the press. Constable Smith, who was doing his rounds in the area on the night in question, and a Hungarian by the name of Schwartz, who made his statement at the police station accompanied by an interpreter because he does not speak English. The transcriptions of these statements by the press should be treated with caution. It would be advisable, if at all possible, to consult the exact context, observe the clothing worn by the victim, as well as her possessions at the time of the discovery of the body. Clothing: long black cloth jacket, fur-trimmed around the bottom with a red rose and a white maidenhair fern pinned into it. Black skirt, black crêpe bonnet. Checkered neck scarf knotted in left side. Dark brown velveteen bodice. 2 light serge petticoats. One white chemise. White stockings, spring-sided boots, 2 handkerchiefs. One is noticed to have fruit stains on it. A thimble, a piece of wool wound around a card. In the pocket in her underskirt, a key, a small piece of a lead pencil, 6 large and 1 small button, a comb, a broken piece of comb, a metal spoon, a hook, as from a dress, a piece of muslin, one of 2 species of paper. What's so funny about?
I love to carry around a metal spoon.
Spoon.
Oh, there's more.
Note on the murder of Catherine Eddowes. Catherine Eddowes, 46 years old, height 5 foot, occasional prostitute. She had a regular relationship for 7 years with one John Kelly, a man of no regular employment and about the same age as the victim. The victim was found dead at 1:44 a.m. on September 30th by P.C. Watkins, who was on his rounds. He secured the area by calling to the watchman of the warehouse, located some feet from the crime scene. According to the doctor who arrived on the scene at 2:18 a.m., the victim had just been dead for a half hour. Unlikely, but we know from experience how hard it is to precisely establish the time of death when the corpse has been very mistreated. Cause of death: hemorrhage through a throat wound. The medical examiner also confirmed that additionally the extractions committed on the corpse were done post-mortem by a right-handed man possessing a long-bladed knife. The victim was subject to numerous mutilations. The victim was found stretched out in the dark corner of Mitre Square, notorious meeting spot for prostitutes and their clients because of its remote, poorly location. It should be noted that the victim was freed from the Bishopgate Street Police drunk tank at 1 o'clock in the morning. Mitre Square was visited at 1:30 a.m. by P.C. Watkins coming from Mitre Street at 1:42 a.m. by P.C. Harvey coming from Church Passage. The Toulouse The 2 police constables didn't see anything suspicious in the area, but it should be noted that P.C. Harvey didn't enter into Mitre Square, unlike P.C. Watkins. The watchman who came to lend a hand to Watkins at the time of discovery of the body had been awoken during the time of the crime. His door is located a few feet from the spot where the victim was dying and didn't hear anything until the police's call. Firstly, we must note that the clothing worn by Catherine Eddowes are very characteristic. I think in particular the pattern green pit skirt as well as the white man's vest.
Whoa.
White men's vest. What did you think I said?
I think she stole a white man's vest.
Don't you? A few of her possessions, including the thimble, were found around the corpse. The white apron was found on the corpse with a part missing. Thus the missing part, previously resewn, thus ensuring authenticity, was found at 2:55 a.m. on the night of the murder by P.C. Alfred Long, who states that the object wasn't there at his preceding patrol at 2:20 a.m. The piece of bloody apron was found in the entrance hall leading to the stairs of 108-119 Wentworth Motel Model dwellings, not motel. Wentworth model dwellings on Grolston Street. At the right of the entrance, just above the apron, was found the following inscriptions in chalk. I'm going to say, the Jewish people are not the men who that will be blamed for nothing. The Jewish people are not the men, yeah. The Wentworth model dwellings building being almost exclusively occupied by Israelites and Golston Street being the site of a very popular, much frequented market, he decided to erase the inscription before the day broke. Kate Eddowes' belongings, wearing at the time of her murder, black straw bonnet trimmed in green black and black velvet with black beads, black strings worn tied to the head, black cloth jacket trimmed around the collar and cuffs with imitation fur and around the pockets in black silk braid and fur. Large metal buttons, dark green gin skirt, 3 flounces, brown button on waistband. The skirt is patterned with Michaelmas daisies and golden lilies. White man's vest, matching buttons down front, brown linsey bodice, black velvet collar with brown buttons drawn down front, grey staffed petticoat with white waistband, very old green alpaca shirt, worn as undergarment, very old ragged blue skirt with red flounces, light twill lining, worn as undergarment, white calico chemise, pair of men's lace-up boots. This sounds like it rocks.
Yeah.
Mohair laces, right blue repaired with red. One piece of red gauze silk worn as a neckerchief. One large pocket handkerchief. One large cotton handkerchief with red and white bird's eye border. 2 unbleached calico pockets. Tape strings. 1 blue striped red ticking pocket. Blue ribbed knee stockings, darned with white cotton. Possessions: 2 small blue bags, 2 short blue black K light pipes, 1 tin box containing tea, 1 tin box containing sugar, 1 tin matchbox empty, 12 pieces white rag, 1 coarse linen white, 1 piece of blue and white skirting, 3-cornered, 1 piece red flannel with pins and needles, 6 pieces of soap, 1 small tooth comb, 1 white-handled table knife, 1 metal spoon, 1 red leather cigarette case with white metal fittings, 1 ball of hemp, 1 piece of old white apron with repair, several buttons, and a thimble. Mustard.
Goddamn.
Mustard tin containing two pawn tickets, 1 in the name of Emily Barrow, 52 Whites Row, dated August 31st. 90 for a man's flannel shirt. The other in the name of Jane Kelly of 6 Dorset Street, and dated September 28th, to us for a pair of men's boots. Both addresses are false.
Oh.
Printed handbill. Portion of a pair of spectacles. 1 red mitten.
Mitten, thank you for reading.
I have read and reread them, but give me something to do then. A task where I can get stuck in, because...
Find me a slaughterhouse that will give us exclusive use of its block for an hour, and find me, in your opinion, which common animal shares the most characteristics with humans from a physiological point of view.
Pig?
I don't even know why I asked that question. Pray, find a dozen fresh pig's heads, Watson. Not big heads, I prefer small ones.
Sows?
That's it, Watson. As soon as you have done that, let me know. I request that you search in Whitechapel. Who knows, perhaps you will learn something about where Dr. Tumblety may be hiding. There is also no shortage of slaughterhouses and pig's heads in those parts.
Woo, pig's heads.
Back at it again with the pigs. Oink oink, am I right?
Wow.
Dr. Watson.
Wait, I have to find some here. I think there is a slaughterhouse this way.
What a ridiculous idea to have asked Holmes for something to do. Where on earth am I going to find what he wants?
Perhaps that kind Lucy will be able to help me.
Oh, she's way over here.
I must go to Miss Bella's.
That's not right.
I must go to Miss Bella's.
Yeah.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
I'm trapped.
I missed him.
Good evening,
Yeah.
Lucy. But is something wrong?
Good evening, Dr. Watson. Yes, it's my uncle. He's no longer with us.
Please accept my condolences, miss.
Thank you, Doctor. But why are you here? Can I help you?
My request may sound rather strange, but do you know if there is a butcher's or slaughterhouse in the area where pigs are killed?
Yes, Fletcher's the man. He was a regular client, owner of a little butcher's shop not far. But Miss Bella didn't want him to come, as long as he didn't treat his awful sickness.
Can you point to his shop on my map?
Certainly.
Do you know anything about the 2 latest murders?
Oh, goodness me, no. All the girls in the neighbourhood are terrified. Who will be next? That's what everyone is asking.
Goodbye, Lucy.
Until next time, perhaps, Doctor.
What was that sound? Hello.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
There's a goat.
Goat? Where?
That's what made the sound.
Ah, there's Fletcher's butcher shop.
It's closed.
Fuck.
What does that say? Because... Oh, because I'm ill.
Closed due to illness. If the proprietor is ill, the butcher's block is probably not being used. Perhaps I can use it. Now, where could a sick butcher have got to?
Beds, perhaps?
Yeah, like his house? Oh.
Come, my lord, a little coin. Oi!
Why does he say that?
I don't know.
I'm so scared of him.
If the proprietor is ill...
Yeah.
Ew. The proper Rozer. There he is again.
Oh, fucking go.
Tell me,
The fact that I could
If
hear
it's to
you.
file a complaint, you should go to the station.
The fact that I could hear your keyboard going when you were dancing around him.
Okay, where would you go?
What is this child saying? Please stop.
Flowers?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nasty weather, isn't it?
As always, right?
Yeah.
He's a little German boy. Flowers.
Oh, hello.
Give you flowers.
Oh, different person.
I have nothing to ask. No, it would be better not to insist. Whitechapel Street.
Okay. The pet shop guy used to
I
be...
must find Fletcher. If he is really unwell, he can't be here.
He could be, because the pet shop guy used to be a butcher. Or whatever. I don't know. He used to work at a slaughterhouse or something.
Yeah, that would turn you around real quick.
Oh wait, there's a hospital.
Yes, if Fletcher is ill, he should be here.
Oh gosh. Hello, creepy doctor. I bet this guy's
Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Dr. Gibbons. I have come to see you because I was wondering if, by any chance, you happen to have a patient by the name of Fletcher, a butcher, who would have relinquished his shop due to illness. An illness caught during nocturnal encounters, if you catch my drift.
Fletcher is one of the regulars at the clinic. Mercury treatment against syphilis. A night with Venus, a lifetime with Mercury. He left London a fortnight ago for the fresh country air. Why is he of interest to you?
Oh, no reason. I'm more interested in using his shop, only for an hour or so. Would he have left his keys with family in the area?
He has none left, but he must have left Hardiman, the cat's meat seller, to oversee his shop. They're in business. They're good friends.
Do you know where he can be found?
No, but wander around the neighbourhood and listen for his beeps. He often passes in front of the clinic. Besides...
Oh, I don't think he read that right. Where's Beep Beep?
It's me that you're looking for, sweetheart.
You again.
Actually, no. I am looking for the cat food seller, Hardiman.
Hardiman? Poor Hardiman? It isn't quitting time for him yet. That gives me some time to wander the streets before he shows up, and with him all the cats hereabouts.
Do you know where he lives?
Sure. And for a copper, I might even tell you.
Here are a few coins.
You're too kind, Governor. Well, these days I knows that he lives with his mammy on Hanbury Street, in the same place where Dark Annie bled to death.
Why did you call him poor Hardiman?
Bah, he's in grieving, of course. Just a few weeks ago he lost his wife, and 3 months before that his girl, poor fella. He was in tatters, even came to cry on my shoulder, believe it or not.
Well, I must leave you. I must go to Hanbury Street.
Where's that? Not here. Here.
This is the building in which poor Annie Chapman was killed.
Baby!
I'm surprised he really said beep beep.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Beep beep!
Why?
Hello, are you Mr. Hardiman?
That's me.
Like an ice cream truck. Except full of meat.
I am Dr. Watson.
The
I've come
ideal
to
ice
see you
cream
about
truck.
Fletcher's shop. I would like to use it for an hour or two, if you have the keys and your rates are reasonable.
Do you want to operate on someone in the butcher's?
Not at all. One of my friends needs it to prepare pig's heads.
Well, why not? Fletcher certainly wouldn't mind, but there's a problem.
A problem? How so?
This morning, the neighbour above broke his key in the door. The old boy must have already had a drink.
So?
Well, I tried my best to unjam it with Fletcher's spare key, which is pretty thin, and bam, that one broke too.
Hard luck.
Like
But if
the way
you
he
have the
talks.
end of the broken key, perhaps it can be fixed.
It must still be upstairs. I didn't pick it up. Fletcher has a key too, so I didn't think it was a problem. Fancy, if I just had another key with a simpler blade, I could copy it. I'm great at odd jobs.
Fine, I will try to find all of that. Well, see you later then.
Goodbye, sir.
Wait, above the butcher shop? What happens if I try to go
I
there?
have no reason to go that way.
They're not there. So here. There.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh, here. Oh yeah, this is where that lady was killed. That's why there's meat.
But what a... Oh, how dreadful. Kebabs, the same as Hardiman's. So he prepares his meat here. My word, these are innards. This bag contains butcher's equipment.
I mean, yeah, cat meat guy lives here.
Where can I find a key with a simpler blade?
Hi,
On
Pandora.
a worthless door, perhaps. This key was left inadvertently. Indeed, there is nothing terribly precious inside. But what a stench!
Have you found everything I need to remake the key?
There you go. I think you'll manage with all of this.
I'm sure I will, sir. It won't take me long.
Say, I think
fucked
there's
up hat.
some of your
I love his
business
hat.
upstairs.
Oh, you're
This is
right.
hat's
I
down his
ain't had the
head.
time to sort it out.
Blue.
Sometimes I'm in such a hurry to prepare my meat that I forget to clean up.
My meat.
But why do it in the stairwell?
Awful
My
breeze
meat.
bucket loads they do, as you've seen.
My meat.
Now, why would I do that in my own lodgings?
Ah, of course. But what about your poor neighbours?
They owe it to me, all the times I've helped them out. And I don't have a shop either.
Say, you sell
What a
animal meat,
stench.
isn't that right? Would you know where I could find a dozen small pig's heads?
The guy who gets me my offal should have some.
I'll pay your day's wages if you meet me at Fletcher's butcher shop in 2 hours with the pig's heads. Here's a little advance.
I'll do my best, Doctor.
The caretaker of another building told us that the place where
Yeah,
your
there's
mother
like a
lives
child.
has a reputation for facilitating prostitutes' activities. Is that true?
Sure, the doors are never closed. They come through here like it's Paddington Station.
By the way, I heard about your loss. My condolences.
Ta, sir. I saw them die slow deaths. My little girl, her face was eaten by the disease.
Jeez.
Thank you, my friend, and please forgive me for bringing up such painful memories.
Go, I must do my rounds, and I will look for what you've asked for.
As for me, I will go and find Holmes, and we will go to the butcher's together. Let's return to Fletcher's butcher shop.
Whoa.
Your heads are on the block inside. Say, you wouldn't be the same chap who bought my whole load the other day.
It's possible, but if you want to continue to do business together, you mustn't speak of my presence in the area to anyone.
Don't worry, my lord. I'll be as quiet as a church mouse.
Imagine you wake up and you see words in front of your face that say you control your name.
You now control.
Will you explain the reason and rhyme behind this masquerade?
Elementary. We shall
I like
conduct
this
an
word.
experiment that will allow us to answer a
Word.
simple question. Does the type of weapon used by the killer correspond to a specific profession?
I like when that guy said, he bought all my load.
I don't like.
Yeah.
Why do you keep trying to go my toe? Leave my toes alone.
Oh,
Look, wait. Watson was right behind him.
Oh god.
Pig's heads.
cool heads,
Oh,
bro.
okay.
They got like an ink stain on the back.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you see
But
here?
white. Uterus.
Fucked up. Fucked up.
Fucked up. You're Jack the Ripper.
There's nothing further
Oh,
to
no,
find
I'm
in
Jack
this
the
room,
Ripper.
Watson. However, I need some knives. Our only hope is behind this door.
Our only hope for knives. It's not like I'm carrying one.
And here are our sow's heads. Congratulations, Watson.
You're welcome, Holmes, but what do you really want to do? Take up a collection?
I already told you.
There is nothing further to find in this room, Watson.
Okay.
However, I need some knives. Our only hope is behind this door.
Okay, so open it.
What are we doing, Holmes?
There is nothing further to find it.
Why won't he just open the door? Oh.
This wheel is broken and prevents the door from sliding.
Well. Well.
This wheel is broken and prevents the door from...
Yeah.
I need something.
What?
There, this door is slightly raised.
Wow.
There is nothing further to find.
Okay.
This wheel is broken and prevents the door from sliding. I need something.
I have the wheel. Use the wheel.
Elementary.
Gosh.
While I prepare
Where did you get that meal
could you find
wheel?
me two knives? A small
The
one,
top
somewhat
one.
larger than a pocket knife, with a
here
large,
again.
sharp blade. We'll need it to separate the bones and to cut through the thick skins. Then find me a long knife that's at least 13 inches long, no shorter, that's sharp and has a thick blade.
Fine, Holmes, but I'd like to tell you about Hardiman. Do you know that he prepares his kebabs himself, and...
That he owns butcher's tools and uses offal? That's obvious, Watson.
Oh.
Pray, take my magnifying glass and my rule and get started, Watson. Find me these two knives.
Now, okay. This seems like gratuitous POV switching. Like, get your own knives, bro. Oh, what did he ask for?
With
One
the
of
rule,
them
I must find a large knife.
has to be 13 inches long.
Size? 13 inches.
Wait,
I
shouldn't...
want a cleaner.
Size queen.
Shouldn't we only be measuring the blade? Anyway, we need this one.
That's good sound.
Thanks to the magnifying glass, I can find a small knife that matches Holmes's description.
I don't think he wants a knife so small you can only see it with a magnifying glass. Bro, someone needs to clean their knives and sharpen them also.
And straighten them, man. They got chips in them and shit. I hate when I go to someone's house.
Innocent.
I hate when I go to someone's
Holmes
house and their
only-
knives are fucked up.
Yeah.
I hate when I go to someone's house.
Bro, I got your knives. Here, stabs
Here
him.
are your knives, Holmes.
No, Watson.
Huh? What?
No, Watson.
I hate him.
Everyone is so mean to Watson.
There's 2 flies on me.
They love you.
Size? 13 inches.
Okay, I do need this one. I don't remember what else he asked for is the problem. The small one with a large blade. What? This one?
Yeah, that one. No, Watson.
Oh.
Here are the knives you asked for. Be careful, they're awfully sharp. Holmes, I must say that this experiment is making me rather uneasy, comparing animal heads to these poor women.
You're right, Watson, but this somewhat shocking experiment may help to end this massacre and save other victims, you can be sure of that. Look, these pigs' heads are still bloody, which will suit our experiment perfectly. I have a pocket knife and a scalpel with me. With the 2 knives you just brought me, we have a similar array of weapons as those probably used by the killer. We saw 3 types of throat wounds on the deceased attributed to this man, those intended to slit the throat, those intended to decapitate, and the more superficial yet mortal wound that led to the death of the unfortunate victim in Dutfield's yard, Miss Stride. With the help of these 4 knives, we are going to try to recreate these wounds on the pigs' heads and see what we can establish about the weapon or weapons used. We may also be able to rule out Miss Stride as a victim of the killer of the other 3.
Oh, okay. Oh. Aw. They look like gremlins.
Gremlins.
How do I pick up knives?
With your hands.
I only have this knife to pick them up with.
Oh no, you can't pick up a knife with a knife.
Oh no.
Let's try to use these weapons on this head to obtain a large deep wound to the throat, like those that were noted on 3 of the 4 victims.
This is pretty fucked up.
Ugh.
Ugh.
This little knife is very sharp and has a very wide blade.
Ugh.
This pocket knife is very sharp, but its blade is too thin.
Ugh. That's too little.
The wound is too shallow.
Ugh.
Look, Watson, this knife easily penetrates the flesh.
Nice. What about your cursor knife?
It does nothing.
I like the idea of like Watson and fucking Limes digging into the thing with their fingers.
You like eating it.
Are you saying you could be either of these?
Elementary.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Let's try to decapitate our victim with these tools, knowing that the killer didn't quite manage to do it.
Charming.
Yeah. Ooh.
Look, Watson, this little knife with a wide base can easily slice the vertebrae of our porcine friend.
Yeah.
The blade of this pocket knife is too thin to reach the vertebrae.
Oh, that was not a good sound.
With a scalpel, the wound is too shallow. This knife with a long blade easily slices the flesh, but cannot dislocate the vertebrae. Elementary.
You know, that pig looks happy.
Yeah.
Sure does.
She's sleeping.
Let's see if these knives can inflict a mortal wound in a situation where a single quick blow is given. The scenario in question is that of Dutfield's yard.
No.
Look, Watson, the blade sinks easily into the flesh. In using the cutting edge of this pocket knife's blade, I can scrape the skin.
Yeah.
Look, flesh, Watson.
This particularly sharp blade can make a deep gash with one quick slice.
What?
It cuts through the flesh easily as the blade is so sharp.
Okay.
Elementary.
So it's this one.
That's it, Watson. The big knife.
That's it, Watson.
With
The
respect
big
to
knife.
the opinion of the medical examiners, who
big
noted
knife.
that a butcher's knife with a long blade would have caused the eviscerations on some of the victims, we can assume, Watson, that he only used this type of weapon as it is capable of inflicting all of the wounds displayed. Furthermore, the Dutfield's Yard murder remains attributable, for the moment, to the Whitechapel killer, if we are able to explain why the murderer used his knife in a different manner. Why not go there now? We will try to reenact the killer's actions that night. Our first objective will be to clarify, one way or another, the statements of Constable Smith as well as this Hungarian by the name of Schwartz. We must also try to find out more about the International Working Men's Educational Club, underneath which the murder took place, perhaps at the Wasp's Nest.
Yes, let's go to Dutfield's yard or wherever, but quickly. I am in urgent need of fresh air.
You good?
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
Good luck walking along, pig head under his arm.
Yeah. To the Wasp's
There's no
Nest.
fresh air in England.
That's true.
Don't forget that Bluto may still be hiding here. I will try to find out more inside. You, Watson, must intercept the policeman on his rounds. Given the hour and a bit of luck, it will be Smith. Try to get some information from him.
Understood, Holmes.
Still spin. Hello.
Hello.
I know you. You're Squibby's guardian angel. You weren't dressed the same last time, but I don't forget a face. No hard feelings, huh? Join me in a glass?
Not a very good disguise. If everyone keeps recognizing him.
Your Jack the Ripper is on everyone's lips and written in all of the papers. You must be awfully proud of yourself. You have skill, that's for certain. It's a shame you use it to mask rather than discover the truth.
You better believe that I'm going to find out who it is. I got a hold of old Schwartz's interpreter. You know, the Hungarian who saw Liz Stride get it. Doesn't speak a word of English. And when he went round to the station, another Jew went along to interpret. I found that bloke, and he repeated everything that had been said at the station. It won't be long before I find these fellows.
Why do you say these fellows? Were there several of them?
Do you not read the papers, or what? Well, given the rubbish that you read sometimes. Let me explain. At 12:45 a.m., Schwartz goes down Burner Street towards Fairclough, on the side of the road where the Workers' Club is. A bit further from there, just near Dutfield Yard's wooden doors, a chap and a lady are arguing. The Star said that the bloke wanted to push the girl into Dutfield's yard, but the translator told me that Schwartz saw him pulling her towards the road. She doesn't want to follow. He grabs her by the shoulders and throws her to the ground. She falls a bit, but not too loudly. Old Schwartz is scared, crosses to the other side, but continues in the same direction. The bloke with the girl notices him and yells, "Lipsky!" At the same time, another bloke at the corner of Fairclough and Burner, who was lighting his pipe, gets in on the action. He starts coming towards Schwartz in a menacing way, and Schwartz takes to his heels, doesn't see anything else. Once he finds out that a woman got herself killed, he went to testify, and identified Long Liz Stride as the woman he saw getting thrown about. So there were definitely two blokes, mate. But why am I telling you all this?
In vino veritas. I'll take my leave then, Mr. Bulling.
That's right. Till next time.
Got a knife.
I'm missing some information.
Oh, okay.
If you're looking for some company, Gov, you've come to the wrong place. Me, I'm just here to pour. I don't care who you is, I knows nothing, and I don't care neither.
Yeah, sorry, miss.
A draft, my good man.
Here, sir.
Tell me, was it not a mere stone's throw away from here that the Whitechapel killer struck last week?
That'd be Jack the Ripper, that's his name. Slit the throat of a working girl in a small courtyard over there behind them big wooden doors.
Below the Workers' Club?
The very spot, below Lipsky and Co. I wouldn't be surprised if Jack was one of them, if you catch my drift.
Lipsky and Company. Do you mean to say that someone called Lipsky runs this club?
Nah, it's just that it's full of Jews.
Bro.
In Whitechapel, we call them all Lipskys. Like that Lipsky who killed that girl in Batty Street last year.
Oh, really?
Last year, a Jew named Israel Lipsky killed a lass who was 6 months pregnant by making her drink acid. One trial and one protest by rabbis later, and he was hanging. By those who don't much like him, the Jews are called Lipskys.
Is the term Lipskys used to refer to the Jews in the area, and is this club frequented by Jews?
You got it. Socialist Jews even. They spend their evenings hollering, singing. I've seen them spitting on the bosses.
Oh, yeah.
And you know the victim?
Love these guys.
No more her than any other. The working girls don't drum up business too much in this street. They need a reason to end up here.
Gotta get out of this freaking bar.
Very
This
well.
guy sucks.
Goodbye.
Cheers.
I want to go talk to the socialists.
This guy sucks.
First and
Hello,
foremost, I
Scrap.
must find PC Smith.
I think he's right there, Watson.
I'm
Good
not
evening,
PC Smith.
Huntsman.
I'm
Good evening, sir.
I am Dr. Watson. Would you happen to be PC Smith, the man who patrols this beat?
That's me. And you work with the famous Sherlock Holmes, don't you? What can I do for you?
Were you looking, buddy?
cat biting me.
I believe you were on duty the night when the murder took place here. You would certainly be able to confirm a few details, such as the time of death that the medical examiner gave.
It's just that I wasn't there when the body was discovered. I don't think I can help you.
I don't think.
But I was told that you had seen the victim that very night.
Indeed, but it was before the murder. I saw her, not far from here. She was talking to a man. It was around 12:30 or 12:35 a.m.
What did this man look like?
I only saw him from behind, really. He was wearing a short black outfit, a small felt hat like a cap in a dark colour, and a white collar. He seemed to be a respectable type. He was carrying a packet in his hand wrapped in newspaper, about 18 inches long and about 6 inches wide.
His outfit reminds me of someone that I know. Was he a large man, on the older side?
I don't think so, no. Even though I only saw him from behind, I would say that he was barely 30 years old.
Yeah.
Or even less. Say 28. Or even less. 26 years old. And 5 foot 8 inches tall at the very most. He had a small dark brown moustache and an olive complexion, I would say. But once again, I only caught a brief glimpse of his face in three-quarter profile.
Nobody else saw this man?
I discussed this previously with Mr. Eagle, the president of the Workers' Club. That night he returned around 12:40 a.m. to the club. He used the passage through Dutfield's yard to get into the club because the main door was locked. He can attest that he didn't see anyone else in the passage at that time, but wasn't really paying attention to who else might have been in Burner Street itself. He was listening to the song coming from the club. In short, no one else saw him.
Well, thank you for having satisfied my curiosity, my friend.
A fine evening to you, Doctor.
Oh, where'd he go? Oh. Where are we going?
Having an out-of-body experience.
Yeah.
Dutfield's yard.
Yeah?
I want Sherlock Holmes to go to Pottery Barn.
Here's the Workers' Club, next to Dutfield's yard.
Why do we... Okay.
Did he slide? Did you see him slide? His model slid before stopping.
On this poster is written, Club for Socialist Jews, the Cradle of Liberty. Interesting.
Yeah, let me in.
I would love to try to go.
Yeah, I want to go to a meeting. Hi, Pigeon.
I want Sherlock Holmes to go to the mall.
I want Sherlock Holmes to go Rainforest Cafe.
Your interrogation of PC Smith has proven to be very shrewd and of great interest. Thanks to the information I've managed to gather,
I have not found a killer yet.
My notes in Baker Street, Watson, we can recreate what happened that fateful night at this location, Dutfield's Yards to be precise, the site of Liz Stride's murder.
Oh no. A horse. Okay. The time. Club meeting ends at midnight. That club rules. Staying up late.
Midnight, the Socialist Club meeting ends. The members, mainly Jewish men, gradually begin to leave the club in little groups or alone.
The American.
This is already in order.
Right? You're supposed to put on the timeline.
The American goes out for some air.
12:20 a.m. The American leaves the Socialists Club for some fresh air. The street is deserted. 12:30 to 12:35 a.m. Smith notices Liz Stride talking to the man with the package.
Lots of men have packages.
12:40 a.m. Eagle, the president of the club, enters the workers' club via the passageway through Dutfield's yard. He passed through Dutfield's yard. If Liz Stride had already been killed, he would have had to walk over her. The murder, therefore, had not yet happened. 12:43 a.m. Israel Swartz passes by Dutfield's yard and witnesses the attack on Liz Stride.
Uh.
12:44 a.m. Schwartz crosses to the other side of the road. The attacker sees him and yells, "Lipsky." The attacker must have shouted to his accomplice at the end of the road, "Lipsky," indicating at Schwartz using his head in an attempt to scare off this undesirable. 12:45 a.m. Schwartz runs away, followed for a short distance by this man.
Why does this cart horse have a backwards saddle on?
1 a.m.
Isn't this
Mr.
also the
Dimshits
game with the
wants
fucked
to
up
enter
saddle?
with his cars, but the pony refuses. We know that the murder took place between 12:45
like it had like
and
an
1 a.m.
oxen's yoke
Mr.
on.
Dimshits therefore must have disturbed the killer. Let's place Liz Stride's murder on the timeline, Watson.
Okay.
So I guess like
Whoa. Somewhere in here.
12:45 to 1 a.m. The murder of Liz Stride. It took place in this very spot, as the traces of blood were very confined. We will come back to this point in a few moments to elaborate on what could have happened. Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
he's small.
He is very small.
Can you find the bowler hat guy?
Oh, yeah.
See if he's around.
It'll let me fast travel. Yeah.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
I love him.
I wanted to show you. I don't know why I don't like the look of you.
Muppet energy.
Oh, now I don't remember what I was doing. I think we need to go back. Where is that? Oh, here. It's right here.
I'm sorry I fucked you up.
It's okay. I think we just look at this.
Watson, imagine the victim laid down there on the ground.
No.
Imagine it.
Her right hand, it is bloody, as is her wrist.
Oh.
Her left hand, it is closed. Her left hand, it is closed around a bag of pastils.
I don't know what those are.
They're like candies, right?
Pastas.
Okay.
The throat, there is but one clean cut, slightly slanted downwards.
It's like a cough drop.
The ground is muddy.
Oh. Oh, like lozenges.
Yeah, a cough drop is a
Her knees
lozenge.
and dress, they are clean.
Yeah, that's true.
Yummy, fire.
Alert.
Don't eat fire. Like a butthole.
I mean, it could be right or left, right? I don't know. You think left? Whoa, so many boxes. How am I supposed to know these things? The murderer is a lumberjack. It says no. Wait. Oh, fucker. Why is it all red? I don't understand this at all. What if it's right? Ah. Yeah, I don't understand because, like, I feel like I don't know. You have to know more about things. Yeah. Oh, strong. What?
We have two possibilities. The first is that Liz Stride's killer and the attacker, seen by Schwartz, were one and the same man. The second is that Liz Stride meets a client. After some discussion, they head towards Dutfield's yard to do their business. As soon as they arrive, the attacker appears while his accomplice keeps watch. Schwartz's arrival dissuades the two men from lingering. They leave the area and leave Liz Stride in a tense state, but glad to have kept her client. He will be her murderer. Both hypotheses are possible, but an incongruous detail will serve to corroborate one of them. An incongruous detail that we were able to establish regarding the Hanbury Street murder. Which one would that be, Watson? Look at the victim carefully, Watson, and tell me the link between the murder of Liz Stride and those of Nichols and Chapman.
Oh gosh. These guys.
The bag of pastels, Holmes.
The bag of pasta. Indeed, Watson. If this woman had to defend herself against an attacker, why would she have held onto this bag in her hand? It didn't fall because this woman's hand tensed at the moment when she fell to the ground. Therefore, Watson, we know the killer distracted his victim's attention by making them take something out of their pockets.
Ooh.
Why didn't he slit her throat like the others? He must have feared a struggle with this strong-willed woman. Why didn't he eviscerate her? Because Louis Diemschutz arrived.
Do you think the Whitechapel killer is behind this murder, Holmes?
Yes, and now this murder has been linked to its rightful perpetrator, it will take on deeper meaning when we have examined the facts from that night. Let's go to Mitre Square, where Catherine Eddowes was killed. And make haste, Watson, as we have another murder to commit in 40 minutes.
Yeah?
Here we are, Watson, Mitre Square. It took us a mere 20 minutes to get here. If the killer left Dutfield's yard around 1 o'clock, as we assume, he would have arrived here at around 1:20 a.m. We know that Catherine Eddowes' body was discovered at 1:44 a.m. Catherine was released from prison around 1 o'clock, but we have no information as to what she could have been doing until her death. This place has 3 possible ways out. Let's see where they lead. As a precaution, I brought an old map of the area with me. It will help us get our bearings.
Hello? Let's hurry, Holmes. This neighborhood makes me ill at ease.
Oh, hi.
You guys got room for one more?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
I just woke up.
Congratulations on the pasta.
Huh? Okay. Good to know.
Oh my god, that's Scrap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning,
Scrap.
Scrap.
Hi. It is 3:40 p.m.
Oh, good afternoon, Scrap.
That was unmuted. You got sniffs.
Ooh! Oh, I control Sherlock Holmes.
Yes, you.
Oh.
Twitch controls Sherlock Holmes.
Ooh, that would be good.
Sherlock in the abyss.
If Twitch chat controlled the like moral choices, that would actually be very fun.
Oh yeah. I don't think this game has morality.
Oh no! They hadn't invented them yet.
Pigeon thinks that you guys got sniffed by a cat.
What was it?
Pardon?
Oh.
Oh, did you sniff me?
Oh gosh.
They're sniffing each other through the phone so they don't kill each other when they meet.
I'm gonna turn down my mic sensitivity because I got an oatmeal raisin cookie.
Ooh, tasty. I don't know what I'm doing.
Howard. You're looking at him. You're looking at him. You're looking at Watson.
Looking in his eyes. This is really...
This is something.
This is an art film.
27.5 inches.
Yeah?
That's how tall he is. 28 inches?
No, Watson.
Okay,
He's
well,
wearing lifts.
Yeah.
They don't help. Ooh! See? We all kiss Watson in the end.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Do I have to?
This is Mitre
You
Street,
were-
from where Watkins, the constable who found the body, came.
He came?
Oh.
This is
Watson!
Mitre Street, from where
How long a kitty is?
Hi.
I like the sound when he turns.
He's like a lost puppy.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh.
Maybe I'd like to.
Just taking a stroll.
Watson, we are now in the exact spot where poor Eddowes tragically ended her days.
Get over here.
This spot is very dark, Holmes.
That is probably why our murderer chose it. Let's see, we'll need a lantern.
Well...
Oh my god, we could have picked up the lantern fucking before. It's over there, isn't it? You can't see me gesturing, that doesn't help.
You have a match?
You both seem like the kind of people who carry something like that on you.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone probably did it this time.
I mean,
feel
that's
like
like saying everyone has a lighter on them.
Yeah?
They didn't want to do the graphics, so they just made it dark.
I own one, but I've never actually bought a lighter in my life. I just found this one on the ground.
Have you bought a lighter before? I haven't.
I was out on a walk, and it was like 35 degrees, and I was like, I probably shouldn't leave a lighter outside.
Oh yeah.
So now it's mine.
You have a lantern.
Yeah, buddy!
Just light the lantern, you freak.
God, what a prick.
Oh, where'd these matches
you
come
already-
from?
Take the lantern,
I
Watson.
told you! Whoa.
Oh,
They
wait.
drew this?
There is distant cat sound effects.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I think there's drawings in this game because it's real people. And it's somehow less disrespectful. than 3D models? I don't know.
Do these objects spread out by the victim remind us of anything, Watson?
Oh, I just assumed this was like a police outline and they got really out of control with it. Come on.
Well,
the head is turned towards the left. The murderer must have been on the right side of his victim. Let's look at her from the front.
Oh
my god.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ is right.
The eyelids were cut off.
Yeah.
The nose was cut.
Yeah.
The cheeks were slashed to make them thinner. There is but one wound, Watson. It goes from the left side and descends in a slight oblique towards the right side.
Jeff the killer.
Is that... okay. Is there but one wound? No, there's more. I think there's only one in the neck.
Yeah, I think there might be another wound somewhere.
One fatal wound?
Well, I don't know about that. Can
Is
we
this
go down a
fresh?
bit?
Huh?
Is this fresh?
Fresh or
Just
French?
Fresh.
French?
New.
I feel like
These
she's been here a
intestines
moment.
were pulled out altogether to grant access to the abdomen.
I think these murders actually happened like a couple weeks ago.
They just left it there? No wonder she looks like that.
This is like imagination, I think. I don't know.
He's insane.
Yeah.
The main incision goes from the sternum all the way down to the groin. The murderer opened this abdomen as if it were an animal carcass. A kidney was removed. The uterus was removed.
Just the one?
Just one. Which one had the
Thimble.
husband named Kidney?
A thimble is located right beside one of the victim's
I have no
hands,
idea.
just like Chapman's sachet of
It's a
pills
rat
and
fight.
Stride's pastels.
What?
Oh
They're
shit, I
fighting.
gotta take my vitamin gummy.
Let's check.
Do these
Yeah,
objects spread out
they
by
call
the
them
victim
pastels.
remind us of anything, Watson?
Oh. Wait, we already looked at those.
The inside of the thighs is clean. Once again, there were no sexual relations between the victim and her murderer.
I guess they can.
Part of this apron is missing. We will follow up on that shortly.
Will we?
My goodness, Holmes, it was a slaughter.
Understand, Watson, that our killer had neither the time nor the conditions to bother with the niceties. He had no more than 7 or 8 minutes at most to kill the woman, open her up, and all the while in total darkness.
Holmes, it's a woman, a poor victim you're talking about.
Consider all the time this man lost and the risks
my
that
God.
he actually took by
First
cutting
time I've
the
seen him.
victim's face and the lower abdomen in around 20 precise spots, especially the lungs and the liver.
Love.
These attacks, which I considered gratuitous, are in fact nothing of the sort and have as much sense as the removal of the organs. We must, first and foremost, locate the 3 exits leading to Mitre Square, Watson.
Oh, we were supposed to look at around the square first. That's okay.
Well, he did tell you not to go, so like...
Church Passage. It must be opposite the Imperial Club at 16 to 17 Duke Street. Let's go to the end of this lane, Watson.
No, I'm scared.
Oh, he is scared.
Mm.
Go.
What, Watson? You got the... Watson?
It's dark over here. I need...
Oh my god!
Whoa!
He's fucking Slenderman!
Oh god.
He was over there and then he came over there.
I'm scared of him. I'm scared of him.
Oh, he's walking
Ah,
now.
Now he's walking.
I'm so scared of him! I'm scared of my husband.
Can't see a fucking
I
thing.
have
Can
no
you get
reason
over
to go
here?
that way.
Is this the game with teleporting Watson, or is this just a coincidence?
It's not supposed to be.
That was a coincidence.
Whoa.
Closer.
Walk a little
You
faster.
must be Abraham Solomonovich, am I right?
Yes, that's me. But I know you. You brought a lad to my place to take care of a cat, and I loaned you my mask.
That's me. May I present?
Dr. Watson, of course. Delighted. And you? I have known for a few days that you are a detective by the name of Sherlock Holmes. Is that so?
You don't miss a thing, do you? It was the children who gave me away, am I right?
They didn't want to, but I gained their confidence by offering them a small comb and half a cake.
They made a good deal out of it, so I don't blame them. However, I must request, as a personal favour, that you do not reveal my identity.
You have my
Like
word.
Batman.
Curiosity is just killing me, as you may have guessed. Would it be breaking an oath to confide in me the nature of the investigation that you are leading?
Does this spot where we are now in Mitre Square mean anything to you?
A demon lives in this city, Mr. Holmes. These unmentionable acts degrade the human race and put the Jewish community in terrible danger.
Lots of rumours are circulating, but they are but rumours. I see you're leaving the Imperial Club. It's a stone's throw away from Mitre Square, and the 2 recent murders were most probably discussed in there. Do you know if anyone from the club saw or heard anything that night?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. That night, 3 members of our club saw a woman talking to a man at the very spot where we are standing, a few minutes before the body was found, at the end of this passage.
Fantastic, Holmes.
Calm yourself, Watson. There is nothing at the moment to suggest it was the victim. Can we meet these members?
I am afraid that won't be possible. As soon as the police heard the evidence of these men, they were sworn to silence.
I understand.
But you are working for the good, and I must tell you what I know.
I love you.
One of the 3 men, my friend Joseph, left that night with 2 other members of the Imperial Club, Harry and another Joseph. It was around 1:35 a.m., perhaps a bit earlier, when Joseph, not my friend, but the other, the Aldgate butcher, exited. He saw a man and a woman in discussion at this very spot where we are.
These men must have been about 16 feet away from the couple.
That's about right. So Joseph, the butcher, said to the other 2, while pointing at the couple, "Look, I don't like going home alone when I see this kind of people here." My friend Joseph looked at them without noticing anything strange and didn't understand what he meant. They had the look of 2 rather unkempt people, but no more than that.
Okay.
Man, they really haven't figured out beard tech yet.
No, they haven't.
It looks like a trash bag full of air. You know, when you kind of like flap it out to make it, you know?
Yeah.
After the murder, did these 3 men tell the police what they had seen?
Not quite. Harry stated that he hadn't seen the couple. As for Joseph, the butcher, even though he was the one who commented on them and pointed them out, said that he couldn't remember anything except that the man was about 3 inches taller than the woman, who was 5 feet tall, no more. My friend Joseph, on the other hand, did his best to cooperate with the police.
And what did your friend Joseph say? What did this man and woman look like?
The man must have been 30 years old, about 5 foot 7 inches, light complexion, and a fair moustache. He wore a loose, dark jacket, a grey cap, and a red scarf around his neck. But he said that he only saw him for a brief instant, and it would be impossible to recognize
That's
him.
a lot of details for a brief instant.
He only saw her from behind. She had her hand on the man's stomach and seemed to be pushing him. He said that he remembered that she was small, was wearing a black jacket and a black bonnet. After his testimony, the police took him to see the clothing of the deceased, and Joseph said that they looked identical to those of the woman he had seen. Like I already said, he only glanced at the 2, as he was headed with the others in the direction of Aldgate.
One final question. The Imperial Club is a Jewish club, isn't that correct?
Indeed.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Solomonovich.
Bah, it was nothing. We must at all cost prevent this demon from striking again. and the police seem to have some difficulty in doing that. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Holmes.
Socialist Jewish Club, and he said a cab?
Yeah, I love this man. Also, he owns a pet shop.
His voice
Wow.
is very comforting. I was listening to it and I was like, ah.
Where am I?
This building is the Great Synagogue of London.
I think you might be at the Great Synagogue of London.
Oh.
No.
Closed.
Oh! He didn't say it.
I know, he only says closed. Nothing is locked.
God, I hate him.
I miss locked so much.
Oh, I just want to hear him go, locked.
Yeah.
Is that so much to ask?
This dark and narrow passage leads to St. James's Place. Watson, we must now consult our timeline. We began in Dutfield's yard, but this time we will try to recreate the actions of certain people. In this case, those of the two policemen.
Just yelling down the tunnel?
Yeah.
That's one.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot
1:30
what the
a.m.
lines
PC
marked.
Watkins didn't see the corpse while on his rounds.
Good fucking job.
If PC
Watkins.
Watkins did his rounds properly, and there is no reason to doubt this was the case, as he discovered the corpse a quarter of an hour later, the murder hadn't yet taken place, and there was no one in Mitre Square, unless they were hidden among the shadows. Enter Mitre Square via Mitre Street, Watson, and stop and try to see me with the lantern. I will be where poor Edow's corpse was.
Guys.
Guys.
Did you see that building?
That one?
That one?
You know, in Genesis Evangelion.
Okay.
Yeah?
It says
never
NDE
watched-
on...
Oh,
Oh.
gosh.
It's got other letters.
No. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It looked
My
actually. It
mistake,
looked
I'm
like it said Stong.
I think it says Tong. Anj.
Tongue.
I see you.
Hi, Watson.
No, that's
Why did you put
Holmes.
out his light?
I'm Watson
Oh.
right now.
Oh, you're Watson.
Because I'm
so
supposed to walk
sorry.
through and see if I see him.
You're doing a good job.
Okay, I mean, like, he told me where he'd be, so it's not like
Yeah,
hide and
so
seek.
it's really... Yeah.
But if I
It's a
just
shit
go up
game.
to him.
I
Hi.
see you, Holmes.
Perfect, Watson. Let's look at our timeline, Watson.
I see you.
He loves to call you Watson so much.
That's his
So you
name.
can-
Very good, Watson.
every-
Thus we can categorically state that
every
the murder
line.
had not yet
Oh,
occurred
yeah.
at 1:30. 1:35 a.m. A man and a woman are arguing at the entrance of Church Passage. The man came from Aldgate.
Watson.
1:42 a.m. PC Harvey arrives in Mitre Square. It should be noted, Watson, that the constable didn't enter Mitre Square. He could not have seen the corpse lying on the ground. But would he have been able to see a man sitting or standing? Go to the Church Passage entrance, then come back and try to see me while holding your lantern. I will stay at the spot where the victim was discovered.
Okay.
Where am I supposed to be?
The entrance of something or whatever the fuck.
Something or whatever. Church
Church
Passage.
Passage. I know where that is.
I think it's this
That's a lie.
Like, you can see him.
Oh! Hello.
Did I just run up to him?
I see you, Holmes.
You had to proceed into the square in order to see me.
No, I didn't.
Something Harvey didn't do. It is possible that the killer was still there. 1:42
got
a.m.
eagle eyes.
PC Harvey arrives at Mitre Square, but does not go in. The murderer may well have still been there.
I guess he's like not wrong.
1:44 a.m. The body is discovered. Let's put the murder of poor Eddowes on the timeline, Watson.
Ooh. We got shapes.
There are shapes.
1:35 and 1:42 a.m. The murder would appear to have taken place between these times, that is to say, within 7 minutes.
Agreed, Holmes. But does this really prove that our killer had the time to perpetrate these two murders?
Let's look at our timeline, Watson.
The two of them?
Oh yeah, there's two in the same night.
Come on, man. Shit, dude.
Look at them.
Oh, ooh.
Wait. I mean, there's time for him to leave.
There, Watson. We are now certain that the murderer really had the time to commit these two murders.
Incredible.
Let's look at our deduction board,
Incredible.
Watson. Whoa. He hates kidneys.
He hates kidneys.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yay.
It was the other option.
There's two
This
on.
spot is making me nauseous. Can we not head back, Holmes?
We certainly can't, Watson. We have one final point to address. Do you remember the piece of white apron that was missing just now? It was found just a few steps away from here, at the entrance of a building. That's where we must go.
So you kind of can leave. Oh, Jesus.
Yes. Where?
Do you remember what he said?
I don't remember anything he said.
He said a building.
Where is that? Where are we? We're here. Maybe this one?
Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go.
Ghouls.
There's the spot,
Ooh.
Watson.
Happy
By
Halloween.
night, Goulston Street is deathly silent, which will permit us to carry out a fair few experiments. Let's find the entrance where the piece of the victim's apron and the mysterious chalk message were found.
Doesn't seem that silent.
Yeah, there's like dogs.
There's dogs and shit. It's a lot of dogs.
Look at these signs, Watson. We are in the Jewish High Street.
Yeah.
Hi, Watson.
He looks so menacing.
Ooh. He's studying you.
Gosh.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh. Okay. In here?
Nothing of interest here.
Nope. It's open.
Nothing of interest here.
Oh, yeah. You just read every sign?
These signs, Watson.
Okay,
we are
he's
in
just
the
gonna
Jewish
say
High
the same
Street.
thing.
Yeah, alright, thanks.
Is it really not the open?
Do you remember where this stuff was found?
Oh, here's another open door. I don't know anything. Oh, hello.
There's the spot where the apron and the message were found by PC Long. Now, let's recreate the scene. Remember, Watson, it was raining that night. Find me something with which to mimic raindrops hitting this wall while I write something with my chalk.
Oh my god.
The Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing.
Oh.
But what does it mean?
What does it mean? I can't do... How many negatives was that?
I think it's a double negative.
Pour water from, Watson?
Find a container and some water. Let me remind you that it's nighttime and the street is deserted, Holmes.
Also, if the water can hit it, you're ruining that piece of evidence.
Oh, well, he just rewrote it. It was erased before.
Oh, why would they... Okay. I love crime.
Water. Water?
Water? Water.
Water. Water. Water. Water.
Water.
Water.
Water. Water.
Water.
Water.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah! Box rolling tech.
No, wrong way. Aww. Man.
You fucked up.
Look what you've done.
Oh.
An old wooden pole. A merchant probably threw it out.
I love this.
Holmes, let's play Star Wars.
Ooh! I love finding a big stick.
A watering can. That's what I need. But I can't reach it.
I just picked up a big wooden pole.
You just got a big
dingus.
fucking stick.
Oh,
piece of shit.
I can climb. Look how tall I am
doesn't seem
now.
very stable.
A watering
Fuck
can.
you, Holmes. I'm
That's what
taller.
I need. But I can't reach it.
What are you talking about? Come on, sir.
Rats.
Do you have to grab the stick?
One more box, I think. I have the stick
A
selected.
watering can. That's what I need.
A watering can.
But I can't reach it.
This is theft. By the way.
Do I need another hook?
Can you
That may come in handy. Who knows?
Who knows?
He's
But
just
how to
stealing
attach?
shit.
Yeah, that's normal.
He's literally just stealing shit. Love that for him.
That may come in handy. Who knows?
How to put them all together.
Oh, fuck yeah, I love to combine object.
Put them. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, you're
Now
a
I
real
have-
shepherd now.
Yeah. Oh,
Can you
look
give
at
that
him
guy a fucking
go.
lozenge?
Huh?
There's a guy coughing in the background.
Oh.
I thought that was a dog.
There's both, I think.
It's a dog coughing.
Did you
It's a
feel
dog.
Water.
Water. Yeah!
Whoa.
Where is he? Oh.
We
Vincent.
lost him.
Here you go.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Have what?
Water.
Whenever I switch characters, it's so disorienting.
Yeah.
If this message were written by the killer, then it would have been lying in this entrance for up to 35 minutes before being discovered. Let's find out in what state it must have been.
Oh, like maybe
This
that's not all the
message could
words?
not have withstood an entire night in the rain.
No.
During the investigations carried out on the night of the double murder, PC Hulse inspected the entrances of this street around 2:20 a.m. and confirmed to have seen nothing out of the ordinary. At 2:55 a.m., 35 minutes later, PC Long found Catherine Edow's piece of apron and the message in chalk. This
So you
message
didn't
would
really
not
need to
have
do
withstood
the-
a whole night
Alright.
in the rain, as had I continued to water it for a little longer, I would certainly have erased it. It was written, therefore, at the moment when the piece of apron was dumped. This substantiates PC Hulse's statement, which stated he had seen neither of these during his rounds. After its discovery, it was guarded and protected from the rain, which was subsiding, which explains why it was still legible when it was erased at 5:30. My dear Watson, when you met PC Smith on his rounds in the street, where was he? On the pavement or in the middle of the road?
In the middle of the road, Holmes, without a shadow of a doubt.
Good. You will go down the street with your lantern as if you were a policeman on patrol, using Smith's position as a guide. As soon as you see the entrance where I used the watering can, tell me if you see anything.
forgotten where he is.
That one, I think. Can't see shit.
I see you, Holmes.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one!
That one. There he is. Hello.
Hi.
There's a light lamppost,
No,
right?
you aren't in the right spot with the lamp, Watson.
Don't.
Yeah, well, we were. Holmes, I can see you.
Yeah, there's a lamppost right in front of it. Like, you can see. Can you see the words? Eh.
No. There's an entire guy.
Yeah.
You look very menacing.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh. Taking another run.
Yeah, how far do I have to go?
Keep going. Forever.
Just leave.
Just leave. And he was never seen again. If he tells you off again, I'll scream at him.
There, Holmes. From here, I can see something written.
Can you read it?
No.
Do you see the white rag, Watson?
I see something on the ground, but I'm not sure if it's what you were talking about.
PC Long, who found the piece of apron, was examining the interior of the entrances, and yet nobody would have predicted that this piece of material would be discovered on the very night of the murder by a policeman on patrol.
What are you trying to get at, Holmes?
Let's look at this message on the wall, Watson. The Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. In other words, the Jews were possibly blamed for nothing, but that will no longer be the case. Reading this message naturally begs one question. What would that be, Watson?
Why?
Indeed, Watson, why? For what reason would one have the right to blame the Jews in the future? Remember, Liz Stride was killed near a club for socialist Jews, Edaus not far from a synagogue and the Imperial Club, and finally, this piece of apron dropped here. This building is occupied by Jewish families. The killer really did go out of his way to incriminate the Jews living in the area.
It's a bit obvious,
What a con.
Holmes.
Yes, but with the rumors, Watson, the author of this message would have received a response to his strategy.
You are right, Holmes. So perhaps it's a good thing this message was erased.
Whoever took the decision to do this is a man of great wisdom and courage. Let's return to Baker Street, Watson. I have some pipes to smoke to help me think more clearly.
I don't think
Hell yeah,
that's
man.
how that
Baker
works.
Street.
Okay.
Home, sweet home.
Oh.
Every time he says that, I think he's saying "Home, sweet homes,"
Yeah.
which is pretty gay.
Yeah.
It's a bit gay. Oh, he's so...
I had nightmares all night, Holmes.
Aw.
As for you, I bet you didn't get a wink of sleep, did you? It's this chalk message business, isn't it?
Among other things.
Oh, he
And
is
this
out of it.
lunatic is still running free. If only we knew what he looked like.
But we do know, Watson. We have a fairly accurate description.
I must have missed an episode of your adventures, Holmes. Not only have I heard you discredit the value of our eyewitnesses, but the few descriptions we do have don't seem to correspond.
An inaccurate account can regain its value if we can discover why and to what extent the truth must be rewritten. We've learned a great many things tonight, and I'm able to tell you what our man looks like.
Really?
Yes, and we're going to need a few things, Watson. Find me 3 mannequins, my worker's costume, my 3 full wigs, one of your worn garments, yes, that can be used for the workman's outfit, and one of your old suits. Oh, and my deerstalker, the one I never wear, but everyone seems to think I wear day and night.
Okay.
Good God. He's mad about that.
Yeah.
The fucking
Also,
meta.
that's so many things.
Wants me to go in his room and just grab his shit? Okay.
Love that.
How many
I
mannequins?
like the image of Watson picking up. That's a tiny bed for a tall man.
Oh. Yeah, well, it's a hard life. Oh, that one rules. It has a mustache.
He looks
Yeah,
like a
well-
beetle.
The guy had a mustache.
Why did he open the drawer so slowly?
He doesn't want Holmes
It's
to
a
hear him.
secret. It's a secret.
Fidget.
He's going through his shit.
Watson, can you please go through my shit?
Pigeon.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh, pigeon. So sad.
Oh god.
God!
A wig. This will come in handy.
Yeah, because he fucking asked you to get it. I think you should put a wig on the bust.
Yeah, I want to.
I think you should staple a wig onto its chest.
Oh, I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal and it's a hard cock life.
We shall place our mannequins here, Watson.
Okay.
Oh.
Fucking
Wow.
ghost?
That is a barren wardrobe.
Yeah, buddy. That's really sad. Do you both
This is
own a
Watson's
mannequin?
room?
What the fuck?
This is Watson's room.
Why do you both
Yeah.
own a mannequin?
Well, to carry your shit.
I mean,
He's
just
got
put
a
it on.
closet.
Yeah. Like, he has an empty clothes hanger. There was one outfit in his wardrobe.
In case he needs to dress it, you know. I wish I had a mannequin.
Oh,
I want to clean
I
up
think my
his
sister
floor.
has a mannequin.
Can your sister mail it to me?
No, she absolutely cannot get to this mannequin. It is
Oh.
like 2 states away.
Oh. Could a third mannequin be?
I don't know where she keeps it. She lives in like a trailer. 3 of you?
Why is there a closet mannequin?
Sorry, pigeon. It's a metaphor.
Oh, trapped in the closet.
Oh.
Eh?
So, as for one of the murders, we have no witnesses whatsoever. As for the 3 other, we have at least one person who claims to have seen the victims talking to a man a few minutes before their death. Do you remember whom these would be, Watson?
Nope.
No.
The
I don't even
Josephs.
remember what he said just now.
Yeah.
One of them was 5'5" and 46.
40. Yeah? I
Can
think
we-
one
Can
of
you
the...
click those things down there at the bottom to read the testimonies? No, above. Is that anything?
Deductions, conclusions.
Abraham.
Abraham. That's my guy.
Abraham, my beloved.
Abraham! And his Josephs.
Yeah, it's 2 Josephs.
It's in Sherlock's house.
Yeah. Okay.
It's below that. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
So the man was 3 inches taller than the woman, who was 5 foot tall, no more. But then
He's
the
a
other
5'3".
That's what Joseph the Butcher said. The other Joseph, friend Joseph, said that the man was 5'7", which is a big difference.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe they just didn't know heights.
Yeah, right?
Like, oh yeah, those are definitely, like, these inches seem correct.
Yeah, I don't know how big an inch is.
It's about as long as the middle knuckle of your forefinger.
What if
Assuming
I've got,
that
like...
you have a normal...
Exactly.
I mean, everyone, it's about that much. There's only a little bit of deviation between people, I think.
I'm not gonna go get my tape measure to find out. Unless...
Howard.
I'll be right back.
I think this one had a description, right? I don't know.
I love
Maybe
this
not.
music.
The music?
Yeah.
Kidney. Maybe. Oh yeah, this guy saw him. And he said he was 5'8".
Excuse me.
It was an inch.
What?
I went and
Your
measured
hand?
my fingy.
And
It's like an inch.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Kind of insane.
Well, that has satisfied my curiosity. You have so much stuff.
I know, it sucks. This one also
Hey, can
saw
you
a
have
guy.
left stuff?
Bravo, Watson. There are our 3 witnesses.
Yay!
Okay. I need to read them.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Abraham said that Joseph said, we'll just use this one because it's got more detail. 5'7". Light, fair mustache. I feel like I'm just gonna take a picture so I don't have to keep going back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Now I'm curious about how long my knuckle is, but the measuring tape is all the way downstairs.
Yeah. I had to go to the kitchen.
What's a kitchen?
Yeah.
It was Holmes.
What?
It was Holmes!
He was wearing a deerstalker hat. Okay, I have images.
Yay!
So
Where?
on my phone. Okay, so Abraham said that Joseph said he's around 30. About 5'7".
And he was kind of
There is
cute.
an error, Watson. Let's reread Abraham's testimony.
No. Wait, is that inches? No. No, because it's 12. He said
There is
5'7".
an error, Watson.
Shut
Let's
up.
reread Abraham's
Holmes.
testimony.
Try
I'll kill
5'3"?
you.
Indeed, Watson, that's the right size for Abraham's mannequin. The account given by Mr. Solomonovich's friend is incorrect in at least one
How do you know
point.
who's right?
The first Joseph said that the man was at least 5'7" tall. The second Joseph said he was 3 inches taller than the victim, whom we know was 5 feet tall, which would suggest a height of 5'3". Don't forget that it was this second Joseph who attracted his friend's attention towards the couple on the other side of the road. We can assume he got a very good look at them.
Okay,
Why
fine.
are we using inches, by the way?
Because
They
you-
use inches there.
yeah, Britain didn't use the
Yeah?
metric system until after this.
Ah. That's honestly, it just makes it harder for me. Because I really, really don't know how much an inch is, even with my hand.
Yeah, that's okay. You can convert it to, like, centimeters.
I also don't really know.
You just don't know anything.
Oh,
I really don't.
Not to be mean.
No, it's true. If you looked at me and was like, how big is a centimeter? I'd be like,
I would do it for you. I would be wrong.
like a bit less than half an inch?
Yeah.
I feel like centimeter is like your pinky nail. Well, the nail bed.
Right, I was gonna say I've got really long nails.
Yeah. Like, that depends on how long you grow it out. But, like, the nail bed, I
that's
think.
That looks about right. What if you bite your nails? Then you're fucked. You got nothing.
No, you don't have any centimeters.
Centimeters are edible, and inches are too big to eat.
We don't have a red scarf.
Anyway, okay. Fair mustache. We got a couple different.
I think those are all the same.
Are they?
Yeah, they're just for each
Oh.
mannequin. in case you wanted to make them all blonde for a bit of fun.
Oh, okay. Loose.
Little pimpification of the mannequin.
Loose dark jacket. A gray cap. Please put it on. Thank you. And a red scarf, which we don't have.
We don't even own one. We don't have a scarf in this house.
Oh, that's so sad. What the fuck?
Is that? Are you talking about you or Sherlock?
Sherlock, I have an excess of scarves.
I have one.
I had a scarf phase when I was like 11. Don't know what happened.
That's insane.
Okay, Constable Smith says 30. Or barely. Maybe 28 or maybe 26. And 5'8".
Oh yeah, that guy was fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I remember now.
Short black outfit. Wait. This might be switched.
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
Thank you. I know I'm doing well.
Thank you. Try 26 and see if he praises you.
Well, he needs a hat.
At 69.
Oh. Well, you've got the Deerstalker right there.
But the other guy wears Deerstalker.
Well, we're out of fucking hats.
Wait.
Bummer. Ooh. This is very entertaining.
2'6".
Do you want to reread the thing? Wait, you have it in your little hands.
Yeah, my little tiny hands.
Your little hands that can't even be used to measure an inch.
I'm just gonna work on this one.
Okay.
At least 40, it says. A little taller than the woman with whom he was discussing, approximately 5'3".
As for young PC Smith's account, he must have been mistaken about this person's real height. It is only an inch or two after all, and we can attribute the same height as the other two.
That's 5 inches. It's not an inch or two. Anyway. Dark. Oh, whatever. All the clothes are the same.
Good amount of difference.
Yeah.
I'm picturing inches in my mind.
Dark hair.
I was reading PC is computer.
Deerstalker.
Funny hat!
Now, on to the next step.
Okay, we
so
just
something
see this
wrong
guy.
with this man.
There's
You
a
make him
lot of
shorter?
things. I tried short. I feel like age is an issue.
Yeah, and you could just fuck around until it works, I guess, but... we just don't have enough hats. Put another wig on top as a hat.
Oh. Where's the other hat?
What was the constable's testimony again? I don't fucking remember it. Oh!
Yeah.
We love contrast.
Okay.
5'8" at the very most.
Like he had a small felt hat. Yeah, 5'8" at the
And
very
a white
most.
collar. Seems the respectable type. Come on, man. Oh, I have to sneeze.
Oh.
I'm good. We just don't have enough hats to go around.
Do I have to find another hat? I hope this doesn't. Wait.
Yeah, I'm so afraid that's gonna remove all your stuff.
Why are those
Winter
in there?
Wigs is a really good name.
Oh, good, they stay. We need another hat and a white collar.
I don't know if we need a collar. But we
Well.
do need to find a hat. somewhere.
Holmes is wearing a silly top hat like a bitch. Oh, hey, there's one there.
Oh, thank you. He could have handed it to me.
Yeah, right.
They'll have problems. Oh. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what Jack the Ripper looks like.
As for young PC Smith's account, he must have been mistaken.
He must have been a mistake.
He must have been steak.
Oh, I would like some steak.
I want Pigeon to speak directly to Sherlock.
Ooh. Let's switch clothes around. Wait, those are locked
that
in.
one's correct. Yeah. Maybe you do really need a little shirt to put under there.
I mean...
That would be stupid, but like, so's this whole situation.
Yeah.
Oh, I like when you put your little cursor on his head. It looks like you were giving him a little pat.
I see it, I see it.
Do you want me to Google it? Are we brute forcing this?
As for young PC Smith's account, he must have been mistaken about this person's real height. It is only an inch or two after all, and we can attribute the same height as the other two.
Okay.
He's alright. He's 10!
Yay! Okay, 69, 69, 69.
Oh!
No!
This sucks, this sucks, this sucks.
This game
sucks. This game sucks, shut it off.
No. We gotta solve
As for
this.
young PC Smith's account,
Fucker.
he must have...
There's about to be another murder victim right here.
Just guess.
It's you, side-eyeing me. I guess.
Sherlock is going to die!
Okay. I've got a walkthrough with me, but only tell me if you need it.
Am I doing something wrong?
As for young
What
PC
clothes is he wearing right now?
This.
Yeah, what is that? Like, does it have a name?
Costume?
Okay, I don't think that's the right outfit. I think you need more clothes. Because remember, he was like, hey, we need some of your clothes, Watson.
I grabbed...
Did we find his clothes?
Yeah, they're in here.
Right.
And I think it was that suit.
Watson, strip.
Oh!
Nice.
Let me have a look. Was the mannequin in Watson's room wearing clothes?
Why does he have handcuffs?
Don't worry about it. That's his personal life.
What'd you say?
The mannequin in Watson's room, was it dressed?
This man has sex.
I don't know. I would have gotten the clothes when I picked up the mannequin, though.
Because apparently there's an old suit.
I don't know. I can't undress the other mannequins.
Yeah.
And there's no more clothes in this house.
Well, this is a fucking pickle.
But all the numbers are correct?
Can 5, 8, 20. Yeah, I think it's just the outfit on the middle one that's the issue.
You say
Can you
this is
put that on
again?
and give the? Can you get changed? Is what I want to know.
Like, I don't think so.
God, and there's more of it after we actually manage this.
What?
Anyway, look at this. Tell me, like, see what I mean?
What?
The second last chunk in the screenshot I sent you.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, like, well, this isn't really gray.
That's exactly right.
It's like a dark
You're wearing
gray,
a gray
I guess.
suit.
Oh yeah.
That's why I wanted you to take your clothes off.
I just want him to take his clothes off. I'll laugh at him.
No!
As for young PC Smith's account, he must have been mistaken about this person's real height. It is only an inch or two after all, and we can attribute the same height as the other two.
Wait, is he telling me to drop the height down?
Bravo, Watson. Our mannequins have been recreated based on the correct
I hate
accounts.
this man with all of my
Now,
heart.
Watson, let's see in
He
what
could have
ways
done
these
it himself.
statements differ and how the witnesses
God,
could
what a
have been
prick.
mistaken. Let's look at these wigs and moustaches. Let's start by taking the first Joseph's testimony, who saw the man head-on in a well-lit spot and in which he noted fair hair.
Head-on?
Now, let's consider the same
Directly
person,
to the
but
forehead.
in the lighting and angle of the other two witnesses, in the darkness of night, with poor artificial lighting from above. Put out the light, Watson.
Oh,
okay.
He sounds sleepy.
He didn't
I don't
sleep.
He hasn't slept.
Thus, poor lighting and a backlit subject can affect our perception of shades and colours. The wigs from Abraham's mannequin took on the same colour as the other two. The three testimonies, therefore, don't contradict one another,
says three
and we
in
can
them.
apply the same facial hair to all
What?
three mannequins. Turn on the
Says
light,
as the other
Watson.
three in the subtitles. I love when captions are wrong.
Yeah. Got electricity in here, huh?
Yeah, we're fancy. Give him a kiss.
No, he's mean to me.
Oh.
What are we doing?
Change all the. We know that he's blonde now, so make the others blonde.
Yeah.
Or bald. We love that.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Well done, Watson. With regards to the murderer's hair, the three witnesses should agree on Abraham's testimony. As Joseph is the only one who saw our man in full light, his hair must therefore be fair. You see, Watson, it is hard to draw objective conclusions when one is an eyewitness to an event. This leads us to reconsider the various statements regarding the supposed age of the man. Even if you are face to face with someone in full light and for a period of several hours, to what extent can you determine their exact age? And even more so if you observe them for only a few seconds and or from behind. We must allow some flexibility when considering our witnesses' statements, but always scientific flexibility.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa! It's mean.
This is a nightmare.
I don't know what this means.
I'm scared.
So, my understanding is that it's
For Smith's
3 to 5
mannequin,
years,
let's
so we
allow
need
a
to.
margin of 7 to 10 years. He only saw the man from Smith's mannequin.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think, make one of them like 25 to 30 and one 30 to 35, maybe. Is that anything? No? Fuck me, I guess.
Or we could just count. Wait. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, we're just narrowing?
guess.
Perfect, Watson.
Okay.
He's
Oh,
nice
3 to
now.
5. Okay, wait.
So we just make that like 17 to 35? This sucks.
Why do I have to do this?
This is so silly. I'll be honest, I don't think Jack the Ripper is 16.
Perfect, Watson.
Yeah, probably not. Oops, wrong way.
Other way.
Why does he have handcuffs?
Well...
Sorry,
Smile.
I read chat. We already know why.
Oh,
yeah.
There we are. Magnificent.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Now that we have fully
Yes, you have.
considered the witness accounts, let's
He's
see to what
insane.
extent they agree. If we apply the range of error for each of our dummies, we can deduce the age of our murderer as precisely as possible.
Oh my god, we want fucking numbers?
Can I sound insane for a second?
Yes, please.
Sherlock just said dummies like the same way that Prince Charming says mummy in Shrek 2.
Real?
Yeah, it sounded exactly the same.
Oh, it's very funny.
Oh, man.
Oh. The last line of all of them has the same number? Question mark?
Yeah.
They've all got 33?
Yeah, why not?
Perfect, Watson.
Why the fuck
Correct.
Within a margin of 1 year, Watson,
Correct,
the
of
age of
course.
our murderer is 33 years.
But the man
Ish.
described by Smith was dressed respectably, whereas the other two were poorly dressed.
Indeed, but Whitechapel's respectively could quite easily describe the Sunday bests that all lower-class men own.
Yeah, buddy?
Now, let's place ourselves in the shoes of Liz Stride's killer. He has just slain his victim and sees Louis Diemschutz discover her body. Our killer is at great risk if he stays in the area. He therefore gets away from this spot. But he wants to kill again. However, he might have been spotted in the area before having committed the murder by a constable on his round, perhaps, who managed to get his description. What do you think the killer will do?
Oh, good lord.
What's a pervert?
Jesus.
What? Wait, what clue?
Don't worry about it.
I ran out of fucking glasses spray. Help.
Oh.
No, that's not it.
Just tell me. Oh. Torturing me like a cat with a mouse.
No,
Oops.
that's not it.
No.
I think you.
No, that's not it.
I'm trying to unclick them. I don't know if I can. What?
I think you just have to click a different one and that'll work. But like, I assume
Go
he
back home or
changed.
to a safe location, change his clothes, and leave again in search of another victim.
Probably.
It's the only possible explanation, Watson. The man returned to the safety of his lodgings and then decided to go out again with new clothes and repeat his sinister nocturnal work. That's how the discrepancies between the witnesses with regards to clothing can be explained.
What a cold-blooded animal.
And what determination! Powerful motives are pushing this man. Thus, we can conclude that the respectable man with the package may very well have been seen by the two Josephs.
Even if it is just a mannequin, it's giving me goosebumps. But have we really made any progress, Holmes? I mean, there must be thousands of men in Whitechapel who match this description, wouldn't you say?
You're right, Watson. We have worked on who, now let's work on where. We need a map of Whitechapel, and please also find me a pencil, 2 compasses, one of which can draw ellipses.
What?
Compass.
Why? He's just standing there and he's making me get things.
Yeah, he's a bit rude. He's a bit the worst.
We're trying to find the killer, but he's the worst.
Got a compass in your room, bro?
Hey, don't put a black light in there.
Jeez. There's nothing. There was a gun. That's true.
Done.
What's that book say?
I started.
Yeah. The maps are over there.
Did he ask for a map?
Did he not ask for a map?
I don't know.
I thought he wanted a map and a compass and a pencil.
He wanted 2 compasses and one could draw ellipses.
I don't know what that
I think he had 2. You know, do you remember being in like math class as a kid? Pencil, yeah.
Yeah, well, I know what a compass is, but not an ellipsis besides dots.
Oh no, like a plural of ellipse. I think it means like an oval.
That's okay, yeah. That makes more sense.
You know, one of them made a little circle and one of them was just kind of 2 knives.
Yeah, ellipses, not okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I have.
You just need a map, which is that fair?
I was like looking for pencils and shit.
God, it would have been faster if he'd just done it himself.
It's a map behind you.
Kiss.
Angry kiss. That's what fights
something.
are.
I'm in need of something.
First of all,
is he okay?
let's place our 4 murders on this map, as well as the spot where the graffito appeared, and the piece of apron was dropped.
What's happening?
Mocking the murders and the writing.
They expect me to remember where these things happened?
Yeah, right. Good lord, you have them in your little hands.
My what?
You can just look at the test reads, right? In your little hands.
I have to exit. Oops.
You can't. Well, can't win them all.
If I look at map. Oh.
I love map.
So one of them was in Church Street? Question? Wait.
That was Mitre Square. And that was...
Shit never ends.
What? Oh, what was that?
My palm.
And Goulston was the one...
Ooh, Goulston.
I love
Scary.
rules.
We were just at this, but I don't know where it was. I think...
Was it the graffiti in Goulston?
I don't remember.
Weren't we in Goulston and he was like, ooh, it's scary here. And then you found the writing? Am I crazy?
I think he said it exactly like that.
Wait. Was it in Goulston or was it... Because it was after we finished in Mitre Square. But
yeah, I thought we went to Goulston.
Hold on. It's this.
Goulston!
Yeah.
Perfect memory. Tumblety!
Yeah.
Oh god, that just reminded me.
Of?
What?
I boiled the kettle 2 hours ago.
Uh-oh.
Was the murder in Goulston or was that where The shit was dropped off.
There was... Wait. Where's Dutfield? Oh, wait. Wait. I think it's like this. Is that? Oh. Eraser.
Eraser.
I'm
assuming we're wrong. Because it's not letting us do anything else.
Okay. Wait.
Perfect, Watson. Let's connect each crime scene to the one out of the others that is the furthest.
What?
Yeah. What?
The one out of the others that is the furthest?
You see, Watson, the murders aren't grouped together, but seem to be spread out like cardinal points around a central zone.
Ow.
The killer obviously wanted to avoid returning to the previous scenes of his crimes, assuming that they would be more closely watched, or that he could be recognized.
So, the killer lives at the center of this cross?
In the vicinity, most certainly, but how near? We cannot afford to get it wrong. If you concentrate, Watson, you will notice that the murders are roughly equidistant from the intersection point of the diagonals. Let's focus on the night of the double murder. Remember, Watson, it took us 20 minutes to get from Dutfield's Yard to Mitre Square. Let's draw a line from one to the other.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Not listening to him talk.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well.
We didn't make the trip as the crow flies, but that would not harm our estimate. Let's suppose the killer left Dutfield's Yard at 1 a.m. and arrived in Mitre Square at 1:35 a.m. when he was seen by the two Josephs. If he took 5 minutes to change his clothes, that leaves a range of 10 minutes to determine where this man's lodgings are. We must determine the area in which one can go from Dutfield's Yard to Mitre Square in less than half an hour. To do this, let's draw an ellipsis. The length between Dutfield's Yard and Mitre Square corresponds to 20 minutes. By adding half, we get a distance of 30 minutes. By taking the two right segments, each starting from the two murder scenes, and which the sum of the lengths makes 30 minutes, we get our ellipses.
Yeah?
Hold on. I got distracted because Ada walked up.
He said a bunch of shit.
That's his job.
I have no fucking clue.
He said something about an ellipsis, which I think is this tool.
Something about 30 minutes. And 1.5 distance? None of this means anything, granted, but...
Well, are we
still.
talking about... Oh! No!
Holy shit!
It's too much. Like this? Doesn't like that.
Maybe read what he said.
Okay.
Dutfield and Mitre Squared. By adding... Nope, still don't know. A distance of 30 minutes?
Okay, let's just draw. Fuck, that was not centered. I was trying to end it at the...
Yeah, I really wish it let you go from corner to corner.
Oh, you gotta be... Oh. Please. Please.
1 second, let me look at what the fuck we're meant to do. No, you're on the money, it's just gotta be really good.
Oh. Not very good.
Find like the middle point, right? And then just kinda...
I can't see what the middle is. There's a bunch of lines everywhere. Oh, that's not right.
Yeah, a little to the left of... I realize that's not helpful now that you've actually...
More to the left.
Go where that kind of like... You see that little square? Yeah, like maybe a little left of there. There-ish, I guess.
Oh. Oh.
I measured it with my hand and everything.
Why doesn't he like that?
You did a good job! Do it again maybe and make it a little bigger? Nope, fuck me I guess. That's so good! Maybe... make it a little smaller, I guess? I don't know. Like right on the points? I'm really guessing here, this is bullshit. Look at that, that's good as hell!
It is supposed to be the elliptical one, right?
Yeah, no, I've looked at the I'm looking now. We're right. We're correct.
Oh.
We're literally correct about this. This fucking blows.
Why?
Is there a skip button in this one?
Nope.
Yay! I'm literally gonna send you, like, the picture. Look at that. You did it good.
Yeah, that's like, yeah.
You nailed it. Don't know what the problem is. Theirs seems to be lower, I guess? For whatever fucking reason. But hell no, like, I don't know if that matters.
We'll try it.
Nothing! Yay!
Oh, theirs is way lower, because it comes up just above the Whitechapel right here.
But the bottom of theirs doesn't look lower.
Oh.
This. Ooh. Boy. I'm Googling. We're literally doing it correct. No one else seems to have this, like, fine of a margin of error.
Oh. Like, did they all look different, all the pictures?
Yeah, but they're all doing the same thing as us.
Man.
I've got
I love
three
circles,
pictures.
yum.
Maybe try exiting the map and coming back to the map and it's just like a weird bug? I thought that was hard. Oh! Hi.
That was
I can't fucking believe this. Hey Holmes, do it. Do it yourself.
Literally, I quit.
Is there a hint button? Help! Shut the fuck up. I hate your guts. I can't measure half an hour with a compass.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
What is he talking about? Maybe try just making it way fucking bigger. Just for a fun little, just for goofs. Nope, alright. I feel insane.
Yeah, I feel like this is the best ellipse I'm gonna make.
Yeah, it's good! You did a great job. Maybe you're correct and he just won't talk to you until... Nope, I don't know what he wants from you. Holmes, buddy, can we chat?
Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
Holmes, I'm gonna fucking rip you apart.
I'm gonna go drink chemicals.
Oh, Jack the Ripper's about to be me.
What does it say? Spurt.
Spurt! Holmes.
What does it say, spurt? Mr. Holmes. What does it mean?
Mr. Holmes, I gotta Google spurt.
Also, you shouldn't smoke with these chemicals around.
Spurt. Old form of spurt. But with a U.
Well, why did he bottle it?
Yeah, no, it just means spurt. Who's that?
That's the little magician guy.
He also looks like Darren Brown. That's magicians, I guess. Magicians do have a look, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, not even when they're dressed. Sometimes it's just like you look them in the eye and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
You did such a good fucking oval. Your oval's so good.
Not good enough, I guess.
Oh, Holmes. I'm gonna Google if there's like a bug that happens here. The map segment is a little finicky, but it works.
Who says that? It doesn't work.
Wait. Yeah, quote anime girls, uwu, can't get it to work either and they just stop playing the game forever.
No!
So that's not helpful. Ellipsis problem. Okay, make it bigger, apparently.
Bigger... Okay. Like...
Yeah, managed to solve it myself. The yellow ellipse needs to cover a much larger area than just the 2 points. Eventually, it lets you pick up the compass.
Do I have to keep erasing them every time?
There we are, Watson.
Oh, thank you.
Area.
It's still rather a vast area, Holmes.
Yes, indeed. And our goal is to reduce this area as much as we can. We must consider the fact that the murder at Mitre Square was committed under a certain amount of pressure, given that the killer knew he was wanted for the acts he committed not long before. We can assume that he had to do it in a safe zone, that is, an area not far from where he lives. This is especially true of an act such as the graffiti he carried out after 2 murders. Let's trace a circle around this point, with the distance separating it from Mitre Square as the radius. This will enable us to determine our killer's safe zone.
I feel drained.
Yeah. Separating what from Mitre Square? This?
Yeah.
Our killer must surely live inside this circle.
Oh,
now,
first
let's
fucking
intersect
try.
it with the ellipsis that we previously determined.
Wait, what? What did he say? I was so relieved.
Let's intersect it with the ellipsis we previously confirmed. So it's got to be inside.
What the fuck? It's like streams of the damned.
Shouldn't we inform the police so that they can concentrate their efforts on this area of Whitechapel?
It is probably already crawling with inspectors, Watson.
Like
and
weevils.
I doubt that they would take us
mannequins.
seriously, even if they were willing to listen to what we had to say. Let's focus instead on understanding the killer's modus operandi. We know our murderer preys on prostitutes who are penniless, weak, sick, or alcoholic, that he distracts them the moment before killing them, and that he left an anonymous message inciting anti-Semitic hatred at the entrance of a building occupied by Jews. How would you describe this man?
What a coward.
Indeed, he is a person
Yeah.
of great cowardice.
I was
Let's
gonna
look
call
at
him a
his
cunt,
murders,
but,
and in
like,
particular, the depredations on the corpses, putting aside that of Liz Stride, because on that occasion his work was left unfinished. If we recall the observations made on the victims and the parts that were mutilated or damaged on each of the bodies, without forgetting the fact that he also removed one or more organs, we can ascertain that our killer evolves during the course of the murders, cowardly and still evolving. And yet, look at the location of our first murder, that of Polly Nichols in Bucks Row. It is the most distant from the area our killer would appear to live. Perhaps this murder was preceded by another within the killer's area. I believe a cowardly killer would commit his first murder in an area close to his home in order to find refuge as quickly as possible on carrying out the act.
Holmes, an idea just occurred to me that fills me with dread. This evolution of which you speak.
He will pursue his next victim as long as the conditions permit him to continue killing Watson.
But how could one go even further in this horror? Look at what he did to that woman, Catherine Eddowes.
In order to avoid having to answer that question, we must act with haste and planning. Watson, I suggest you inform yourself on the mutilations sustained by the victims. We played with the idea that this could be an act of vengeance against prostitutes. If the mutilations correspond to areas affected by a specific pathology, perhaps the killer wanted to give an eye for an affliction he felt the prostitutes he knew were responsible for.
And this trail leading to Dr. Tumblety Holmes?
I also have a few things to look into in the meantime. I still have a primary witness to track down, not to mention old trails I've yet to pursue. See you soon, Watson.
Wait.
When
The
we
cat
first
food
heard
guy.
about
Doing
the
the
same pose as
Buxton
Watson.
murder with Watson,
Whoa.
he was reading a newspaper, The Star, dated September 1st, 1888, I believe, which mentioned similar murders in the preceding months. I have no chance of finding the police reports, but perhaps I could find some information at the Central News Agency. I must go there at once. Afterwards, I'll go back to see Abraham, the owner of the pet shop in Whitechapel. The second Joseph's statement would lead me to believe that he may know the man spotted on the corner of Church Passage that night. If that's the case, I must find this witness so I can question him.
Oh my god. Does he think that slowly?
Yes. Very slow thinker, famously.
Oh god, he just stands there and talks through every aspect. Oh.
Alright, I'm like really suspicious of the cat food guy now.
There's a cat food guy?
Oh yeah, you weren't there for that.
I missed the cat food guy.
His job, he has like a cart full of cat food and he walks down the street yelling beep beep.
Beep beep?
Yeah. And people buy cat food from him.
God, I hope it's not him. That's
yeah.
fucking great.
But I think his wife and daughter died of syphilis or something.
Oh.
And he obviously has like butchering skills.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Ah, bullying is there. It won't hurt just this once.
What won't hurt?
What?
Hello, Mr. Bulling. So, did your colleague tell you about the tip?
What tip?
Ah, I see. I gave him an explosive tip and he went without you? Oh, that's not very sporting on his part. No doubt he took all of the credit for his discovery.
You're winding me up, eh?
I must show Bulling something to make him believe me.
He is winding him up, to be fair.
Yeah, look at his pleading eyes.
Oh!
This...
What do you want?
I'm not winding you up. The proof is that he gave me this advance on the debt.
That traitor! He owes me, if I find him!
Before I leave, can you do me a favor?
Heck, tell me.
I'm looking for some reliable info on the murders committed in Whitechapel in the months before Polly Nichols' attack.
Reliable? Ha! You really think you'll find that here? Fine. I'll be honest with you. We have folders that group the dispatches from the current year into categories. In the police law category, you'll find the transcripts of the trials and investigations that we sell to the newspapers that ask us.
Perfect.
Sadly, I am out of time. I'll leave you to solve it, eh? You're the detective, aren't you?
Yeah.
At least Watson doesn't have to do it.
Yeah, right.
The dossiers are full of papers in dated envelopes. I can't open them. That would be too obvious. How can I tell which compartment to look in? No categories are indicated.
These people are insane. How do you, if you don't keep the categories right? The fuck?
An envelope is torn. I can tell that this dispatch contains economic information.
Okay.
Yay, we got one. That's it?
Let me look around, I guess.
There's got to be more.
Oh, I can't read that.
Oh. 1 second.
Sir, as the agency receives numerous dispatches, the filing system that you made appears to be too small, particularly for the World and Society sections, which cover too much area and overflow into the boxes below. Police, law, and culture, respectively. Would you be able to furnish a device in order to keep only one filing cabinet? While awaiting your response, sir, please accept our best wishes. Okay, so World and Society overflows.
It's on the top row.
And below it are culture and police law.
Mm-hmm.
But can't really tell which one's overflowing.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. The freaking sudden white screen is killing me.
Repair the wood of the news in brief compartment.
Okay, so
let's start with that one, I guess.
Well, this is new.
Yeah, I was about to say, assume it's the fucked up looking one. Why are we doing this?
I don't know. We have to find previous murders or something. To improve the dispatch filing, propose major info up high, except news and brief. Minor info down low, except police law. Thus in future, propose also to invert news and brief, which is for the moment up high, and police law, which is actually down low. Furthermore, the weather section is almost always empty. Put it with news and brief. Okay, so weather is empty. News and brief
is at the top, and police law is down the bottom. That's a good start. Well, I think
weather?
One of them is looking pretty empty.
Yeah. We already had news and brief, but that's okay.
And we already knew that police law was down low because it was being overflowed into.
Yeah. Well, that's a long...
Oh, God.
Little brother has had some misfortune. My
oh,
first
you
week
can't
at
read the
work.
whole thing.
It's very cooling. First I was given a spot far from the stove and I'm very cold in the morning. He's just sort through the dispatches. So tedious and boring work conventional, blah 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 blah.
Fucked up.
I mixed up the dispatches, blah blah. Now I am in a sticky situation. Everyone here knows the order of the sections, but no one has bothered to tell me. The lady has so much compassion and slights me. Notes such as politics and society are on the side, sports is underneath economy, personalities is at the end of the row, front page news is the first compartment, etc. Okay, front page is first, personalities at the end.
Yep, I've got a picture.
Wahoo!
There we go. Okay.
Front
politics
page.
and society are on the side. I assume it means. Politics, I guess, would be first compartment, second row. Or no, maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know. What was under economy?
Sports.
Sport.
Personalities is at the end of the row. No, the fuck it's not.
Unless it's this end.
Who the fuck goes right to left?
Oh.
Well, that's better.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the overflow is referring to the one on the right top that's not filled.
What?
No, like the fourth one in the top row.
Yeah. That was.
I'm guessing.
That world?
I don't remember.
Let's go look for other clues.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no other. Oh wait, there's this. Oh. The blue envelopes from the dispatch compartment contain confidential facts that must not be discussed in the news. Political personalities and economic issues.
Yeah, okay. Blue politics and economy. That's helpful.
So this is politics.
I get. One would assume.
I quit. Didn't that other note say politics was at the side?
Politics and society are on the side.
I don't know what that means.
No.
What did it say about personalities?
Personalities is at the end of the row.
Right, and it has to have blue, and that's the only blue that is at the end of a row.
Yeah.
Maybe at the side
maybe
means
it's referring.
they're,
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was about to say.
Okay, so
which means society is what, the one below politics, maybe? I'm really fucking guessing here, man.
Potentially. World was overflowing into a couple of things.
Yeah, I think one of them was police, which we know is at the bottom.
Yeah, it's not hot anymore.
It's a hard cock life.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So world and society are above police and culture, respectively.
I see.
Huh?
I'm looking. Do you want me to tell you?
Let me...
Because it's infuriating.
Is it?
Yeah. Nope.
What is it?
Okay. Where the fuck is economy? Yeah, swap economy and personalities for me. And then society and world are switched. There's no indication towards this.
They're both full.
Which means culture and police. There we fucking go.
Fucking magically appeared.
These envelopes
Yay!
contain dispatches of police and judicial cases. Now, I need to open them discreetly. I must try to unglue the openings.
Just get a new envelope, man.
Burn it.
I need something. I need something.
Thanks, Watson.
Watson?
He needs something. Yeah, okay.
I need something. I need something.
Please.
I need something.
Please.
Wood? Is that wood over there? God.
Water.
Water. Classics of Watson.
This is not
that
Watson.
Will provide me with steam.
Shit. So fuck. Oh. All right.
These envelopes contain dispatches of police and judicial cases. Now, I need to open them discreetly. I must try to unglue the openings. Open,
Oh yeah, nothing.
and it looks like I'm in luck. This envelope contains precious information.
Oh.
Nothing says subtle quite like a soggy fucking envelope.
Smith affair. Wynne E. Baxter. That's not a real name. How about Elizabeth Smith, age 45?
18 George Street.
Spitalfields? That's
Ooh.
gross.
Bank holiday.
Waffle. A dreadful state. Jesus.
Yeah.
Some men.
Hmm.
Blah blah.
Oh wait, go back.
What? Oh. Person. Yeah.
Dark suit, white silk handkerchief round his neck, medium height.
Yeah.
So probably not our short king.
Yeah. That was. Maybe. Depends on what they mean by medium height, I guess. Oh, there's more.
Yeah, that really doesn't mean. Oh god.
I'm just gonna like skim and then.
Oh.
Well, actually,
I could go for a stroopwafel.
The
I ran out of fucking
excludes the
stroopwafels.
murder of the first woman, Miss Smith. Jack the Ripper can't be the author of that crime. On the
Stroopwafel,
other hand, there
you
are enough
say?
similarities to suggest he may be the
You don't
killer
have
of Martha
any
de Brown.
stroopwafels?
I don't have any stroopwafels.
Oh no, no
I
stroopwafels.
bought a bunch from Costco, but I ate them all.
Thanks for not eating anything. What?
Are we just leaving that there?
Yep.
I must go to the pet shop.
I'm trying.
I must go to the pet shop.
Yay! Oh, he must go to the pet shop. Hello?
Closed until further notice.
No.
Abraham isn't there. No luck.
Abraham, where are you, my beloved?
Abraham!
Beep beep.
Oh, you.
Good evening.
Beep beep!
Good evening, sir.
Wow.
Do you know why Mr. Solomonovich's shop is closed?
No, I don't. Perhaps his cousin, the cobbler, knows. But I believe the police came to take his animals. I think that might have something to do with it.
No.
When was this?
During the day. The kids you were with the other day were there, they told me. They just came by to ask for some cat's meat. They didn't have any money, but I gave them some anyway.
He looks a little old.
Is something wrong?
It's just that there was a little girl with them, the same age as mine. My little girl who went away with her mother, with the angels into the sky.
Dr. Watson told me about your loss. Please accept my condolences. Would you like to talk about it? How did it happen?
The illness, sir. My poor little girl was in agony, and her face and body were ravaged by the disease.
Her face?
Yes, she looked like a ghost.
What illness was it?
Dr. Gibbons tried to explain when I took my little girl to see him, but I didn't understand. I'm sure that he was trying to insinuate it was my fault. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I understand. Farewell.
I think that's just an old man.
Gibbons.
Maybe.
Like, he's not 33.
Yeah, that's true.
He's super not 33 with blonde hair.
This
Does he have a son? Oh, wow.
Having a
Yeah,
normal
sorry.
one.
Hello, Doctor. Do you remember me? I'm Sherlock Holmes, Dr. Watson's friend.
Oh, yes.
Good
Excuse
friend.
the mess, but I am doing a bit of tidying.
Forgot about this
I've
guy.
come to see you about a
Yeah.
Mr. Hardyman, a cat food seller by trade who recently lost his daughter and wife.
Yes, I know him. A tragic story.
Keep talking.
Actually, I was hoping you could tell me about the disease that took his daughter, a disease that would have attacked her face.
Well, to keep it short, we are speaking of syphilis, Mr. Holmes. You must certainly know that it is transmitted through intimate connections and that the vast prostitute population here contributes to its inevitable progression. It destroys individuals by spreading through the body slowly. The most obvious symptoms can be found in the genitalia and on the face in the form of pustules or lesions. Sometimes this illness can destroy whole families. The father catches it from a prostitute, he transmits it to his wife, who in her turn passes it to the kids which she bears or nurses. These cases are numerous in the vicinity. Certain children, and this is the case of the little girl whom I won't name, suffer from an emaciation of the face which will, apart from predicting an imminent death, bring infamy upon the family.
Actually,
Oh,
I was
fuck.
hoping
No, I
you-
clicked the wrong one.
Emaciation of the face.
Yes, what we sometimes call the pox. I will give you a photograph.
I don't want to see.
One cannot
don't-
be
I'm
mistaken
alright.
on the origin of such a
I've
face.
seen.
The eyes seem to be void of lids. The nose is inexistent, as if it was cut off. And the cheeks are chiselled, as if cut with a knife. This loss of facial matter, this emaciation, is, in this area, often the gift from a father to his children.
Can I keep this photograph?
I should destroy it. But if it can remind you that one must sometimes think twice before giving in to physical attraction.
I think
I
he'll be
always seem
alright.
to find myself
Yeah.
alone in such cases. Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah, sure.
He's
Okay.
just daydreaming
Let's go
about,
to the
you know,
cobblers.
Yeah, I do. I do know. But also, like, it's pointing so strongly towards this guy, but he's so old.
Yeah.
Beep beep.
Beep beep. He is taking care of the butcher shop for the butcher who is ill with syphilis.
Ha!
I've never met the butcher.
Everyone's fucking got syphilis. Hey, you stop walking. Hey, can you stop? Back off.
You got syphilis, bro?
I don't like the look of you.
Excuse me, my good man.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Yay! Oh,
Go chase him. He's my true love.
I have nothing to ask.
Ah.
okay.
Out the way, I don't like the look of you.
Yay!
Oh.
We didn't even need him. We got clued.
Wait, what? Is it that good?
Yeah.
It was really good. Oh, hello.
Hello, Mr. Solomonovich.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, how are things with you?
I heard your cousin Abraham had a problem with his shop. What happened?
Ah, if I didn't know you well, I would tell you that it's Jewish business that doesn't concern anyone but the Jews. But as you have a little bit to do with it, you have the right to know what is going on.
Ah, would I have something to do with it?
Someone had seen Abraham telling you something and making big gestures near the Imperial Club.
Oh.
A vicious rumor quickly spread, and it has caused him great injustice. A slanderous denunciation attracted the authorities' attention to my cousin's shop. Abraham must be in the process of answering their questions.
I did, indeed, speak with your cousin the other night. I'm shocked at the consequences of this discussion.
As I was saying, it's the story of the Jews. In the face of adversity, we are united, but amongst ourselves, it's like anywhere else. As soon as our people take a dislike to someone, for right or wrong, we can be without pity and quite cruel.
This is all very worrying.
Sorry.
Your cousin knows one, or rather two, of the men who were at the Imperial Club on the night of the Mitre Square murder.
Good.
One of the two, a
hurt my
butcher in
nail.
Aldgate named Joseph, is probably withholding information of the utmost importance. I must find this man. Perhaps you can help me.
But there are dozens of Jewish butchers around Aldgate, half of which must be called Joseph. And you know, Mr. Holmes, we Jews prefer to remain in the background of this murderer business, this Jack the Ripper thing. All of London is pointing their fingers at us saying, it's a Jew who disemboweled these women. Our community is in great peril, you know. There was the business with Lipsky and Leather Apron. I will see what I can do, but I don't promise anything.
I'd be extremely grateful to you. Very well. We may meet again, Mr. Solomonovich.
You are most welcome, Mr. Holmes.
I've paced up and down Whitechapel enough. I should return...
Oh. Oops.
Sorry, buddy. Oh!
Who is screaming?
Uh-oh.
Flowers!
Flowers!
I have
Little
nothing to
fucking
ask.
strudel boy. Selling flowers. Oh!
Okay, what did he say though? It doesn't say. Back to
He
Baker
said he had to
Street.
go home.
Okay.
Oh, sippy.
That's not sipping.
Close enough.
That's
Hello, Holmes.
sippy of the air.
Yeah. Oh,
Good
he's
day,
sad.
Watson.
Listen, Holmes, I know I should have got here sooner to give you a report on my research, but this case has led me to neglect my patients and my wife more than I care to admit. I've been able
What
to sort
wife?
things out over the last few days, and now I am ready to pursue this investigation.
You don't have to justify yourself, Watson. Whilst I do tolerate you as an observer, and despite your occasional help with more menial tasks, may I remind you that you are by no means an indispensable part of this case.
I'm gonna die.
Bitch.
Tolerate me as an observer, do you? Oh, you're too much, Holmes.
Fighting.
Well, Mr. Detective, despite my absence, I have been working on this case, putting my relationship on the line in the process. And I happen to have a confidential letter that only passed from one lord's hand to another. What it contains is extremely serious and concerns Dr. Tumblety and his collection of uteri.
Let me see that.
Oh, now you want to see it.
Do you want me to read it?
If you want.
One last thing
we
before I
might-
bed. What?
It's a little long, but do it, King.
I don't have to.
No, do you want to?
My lord, be hereby assured of my entire collaboration in the affair, to which I must reply. No one will be able to cast opprobrium on our institution or ourselves. Our eminent colleagues support our policies, and they won't cooperate with the police as long as the higher interests that we serve aren't menaced. As you mentioned, we must avoid having to explain to the uncultured masses the exigencies of medical research. A general crisis of confidence will result in an inevitable amalgamation that the press would hasten to create between this and the hideous murders committed in the East End. To this end, I tactfully evoked the rumor that you mentioned in your letter when I met with my colleagues. It turns out to have grounds, and these are the specifics that I was able to obtain. 18 months thence, an American doctor in London did, in fact, contact certain hospitals. His approach was aimed at getting stocks of feminine genitalia, particularly uteri. He was motivated initially by the finalization of his research and of its publication. The doctor in question wanted to include a uterus specimen freshly conserved in formalin with each of the research dissertations sent to each of the colleague involved. A large quantity was thus necessary, and this doctor proposed to buy each of the uteri for £20 each. The hospital directors did not pay heed to these demands, of that I've been assured. Between you and I, my lord, who knows what strange consequences would have followed these demands of the American doctor. The rumor of these unusual commissions had made the tour of the hospitals in question at the time, and has spread to others since. Simple day laborers employed in our organizations considered that the gain of £20 could justify a theft, perhaps worse. The identity of the doctor is unknown to me, but based on the recall of one of my colleagues, this man had the most impressive references. But after a bit of research that I didn't find the existence of any publication with an eventual correlation on this or the other side of the Atlantic. The man left London shortly after his pitch, it would seem. Cannot help but think that he had perhaps returned to London and has found someone who might furnish him with what he is looking for.
What?
What?
Excellent.
I've missed so
this
much
American
of this
could
case.
turn out to be of great use to use.
That's right, and that's not all. I did some research and finally found an illness that affects the genitalia and can, in certain cases, cause facial symptoms
Watson, you had to look
resembling
it
the
up?
mutilations seen on the
Watson,
last victim.
You're a doctor.
It is called, would you believe?
Syphilis and the emaciation that can be seen in affected children. I have known that for days, Watson.
Really?
Listen, now you're already here, Watson, we may as well continue the investigation.
He
Do you
squeaks.
remember the map on which we established the area in which our killer lives? I think we should continue our study.
Oh my god, I would have gone home if I was him. Fuck
I think
this
that's
guy.
what he did after he had to draw like 20,000 circles.
That's true.
Well, I discovered the case of another murder before that of Bucks Row. It happened in George Yard. We shall put it on the map in order to see if it corresponds to our area of research. We must place the murder of Martha Tabram in George Yard on the map.
Where's that? Oh.
That is where Martha Tabram's murder took place. There's no point going there. I already have all the information we need on that matter. You see, this murder took place in the area in which our killer lives, his safe zone. Nonetheless, there are two major differences between the murder of this Martha Tabram and that of Polly Nichols. Firstly, the blows inflicted are not the same.
And the second difference?
It follows on from a doctor's opinion. He claims two weapons might have been used, and if there is one group of people we absolutely must not trust in this business, it's doctors. Don't you agree, Watson?
Watch it, Holmes.
Tabram's murder took place in an area where the murderer, whose cowardice is clear, was able to make a quick getaway, that is to say, near his home. For his second murder, he would have wanted to go further afield, so the police would not link these two cases. And as for the other murders, seeing the ineffectiveness of his last one, he headed in different directions to kill his victims while still staying in the vicinity and without going any further than necessary, and all the while planning his escape. My dear Watson, we now know what this man looks like, in what area he lives, and that he suffered directly or indirectly from syphilis. Let's not forget the anatomical knowledge he must almost certainly possess. Given his lower-class background, a butcher seems very likely. However, it may be the case that the man was a butcher once, but is no longer. He might also have been a medical assistant. Who knows? That's why we need the testimonies of the other Joseph and Dr. Tumblety in order to be certain.
What shall we do, Holmes?
As the police's cooperation is futile and can be ruled out, we have nothing to do but wait. Watson, wait, and hope we see one of these two men before the killer strikes again.
That's a shit plan.
At last, a long day's work done. How are you doing, Holmes?
Fine, Watson, just fine.
I suppose you still haven't heard any news from Whitechapel?
No, Watson.
It's been almost a month now. Who knows? Our killer may have brought justice upon himself, overcome by remorse and ignominy for his actions.
Not a chance, Watson.
You haven't done anything about the story of a kidney that was sent in the post and reported by the papers. Why not?
The killer left a message on one occasion with the intention of harming. The letter accompanying this package served no purpose other than to give value to its recipient and arouse disgust against its sender. The killer has never done anything for nothing. In order to authenticate the Galston Street message, he left an indisputable piece of evidence. Can we really say as much about this kidney?
I don't know. All I know is that there are letters piling up on your desk. Isn't it time to move on to another case?
Absolutely not, Watson. I think that the other Joseph is reluctant to meet me. The man he saw must certainly have put the fear of God in him, a man well known for his violence and his hatred towards Jews. There can't be any shortage of those in Whitechapel. I have hope yet. As for Dr. Tumblety...
We found him, Mr. Holmes. We found him.
Who's that?
Dr. Bumblebee. He's been locked up by the bobbies,
Nice.
but they've let him loose. Oi! He was looking round like a rat who's scared of his own shadow. He's gonna do a run at years.
Watson, this is our chance. The game is afoot. Let's hope that Tumblety will go to collect his trunk. As for you, my little friends, thank you for lifting this burden that has been on my shoulders for almost a month.
My little friends. Me, it's Scraps. No, I'm kidding.
I'm not even that little.
We're like the same size.
Exactly.
This dude fucking little.
Yeah, he's like the same.
What?
Oh, he's little too. I think I'm approximately the size of this mannequin, which doesn't bode well for my height compared to Holmes.
Yeah, that's okay. He can't hurt you.
Oh, I'm glad.
It's okay, Watson. He looks down on Watson.
Yeah.
Oh,
The mannequin's supposed to be 5'3". That's what I set it to.
yeah.
Hello.
Oh!
So he's probably
Pandora.
5'5".
Pandora?
Pandora?
The Ripper
Pandora
is
killed
Pandora.
Bot?
Yay!
Okay, I have to go turn on my AC before I die. 1 second.
Okay.
Just look at Watson.
Okay. I'll do that.
I'm looking. Are you looking hard? Everybody, hey chat, are you looking hard enough at Watson?
I'm looking really hard at Watson.
He's got something coming out of his mouth. You got some shit on your face, Watson.
Oh, mean to him.
Hi, welcome back.
Hi.
Hi, who are you?
You know.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
I don't Dr. Tumblety.
Yeah, Dr. Bumblebee. Where is he?
Yay!
Wait.
It's time for big bastards to go to bed.
Baba.
Goodbye.
Good night, everybody.
Baba. Good night, good sleepy.
Let's
I
return
hope
to the
you
boarding house.
serve some bits.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I don't know if I've met Dr. Bumblebee
He's
yet.
here. The doctor is here
Me
up in his
neither.
room. Peeking through my door, I saw him go up the stairs, and I think that he has a pistol.
Regarding the trunk, did you do what I told you
Is
to?
that the guy who doesn't
Yes,
like the
I
look of me?
jammed the lock and filled the trunk with stones. Should we call the police?
Doesn't like the what?
Absolutely not. Go home, lock your doors, and if you hear a gunshot, shout as loudly as you can. Watson, we must disarm this man at all costs.
If we die,
before
we
attempting
die.
to confront
Yeah.
him. Come, have your pistol at the ready and stay alert.
Was that man the same voice as the guy who doesn't like the look of you?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's all the same voice actor.
Don't move a muscle or I shoot.
Jesus,
Who?
Watson.
But what is going on?
Bravo, Watson. I take back everything I ever said about your less than full involvement in our investigation.
Listen, Mr. Policeman. I already told everything to your colleagues at the station, so...
Don't you believe it, sir. We're not with the police.
like
We
the
are
Joker.
here to talk about human organs, an area in which you seem to have a great deal of interest.
What? But who are you?
We are the ones holding the pistol. Listen, Tumblety, tell us everything you know and you will be spared from the noose or a bullet. Have you tried to get hold of any female genitalia from someone during these past months?
So that's it. You English. Listen, as it happens, I do have a collection of female genital organs which I hold dear and never miss the chance to show my friends whatever the occasion. If you knew what I feel when my eyes meet the young men's as they contemplate with astonishment and disgust this soft and flabby skin that they worship and place at the center of all their
Oh, right, he's gay. I forgot.
women repulse me, gentlemen.
Oh,
They are one of nature's greatest mistakes.
Jeez.
Lying, haughty, and most of all, nauseating. No, sirs. Men, mankind, we are not made to soil ourselves with such animals, and it is my task to educate my peers, like the ancient Greeks used to do, and put them on the path to masculine relationships, the only kind worthy of our intelligence.
My God, this man has lost his marbles, Holmes.
You haven't answered my question. Did you attempt to obtain any female organs?
Indeed, but a long time ago. I was living in Liverpool at the time. A few of my specimens were starting to lose their freshness. But despite the sum proposed, the heads of the university hospitals refused to accede to my demands. The fear of what others would say, certainly. I know nothing more similar to an arrogant fowl than an English doctor.
Oh, hey.
Yakety yak, always showing off in the courtyard with their haughty airs.
That's Watson you're
And as
talking
soon
about.
as-
Shut it, Tumblety. So, was it you who killed all of these women? Yes or no?
I regret to say that it was not. If I had really wanted a few more uteri, I would have had them brought in from the United States, where it would cost me much less than here. Or I would have shown a few gold coins in the hallways of a morgue or a hospital in London, and they would have kissed my feet to sell them to me, and not taken the least risk. But kidneys are all the latest, aren't they? I think that I could find one tomorrow for less than £1. In short, gentlemen, I do not know your killer, and I don't know why he's doing that. But if you come across him one day, please send him my friendship and my deepest respect.
You've gone too far this time.
But don't shoot
Come,
him.
Watson, let's not get carried away now. Thank you for your assistance, Doctor. If I may offer some advice, you should leave England as soon as possible. Each day that you remain in this country is a risk that an intelligent man would not take.
My pistol?
Without that, it will be even more risky.
Okay.
Does
not
not
him.
believe this man, Holmes?
He can't be the murderer, and his story regarding the organs fits. But we can't afford to take the slightest risk. I will ask the Baker Street irregulars to follow him. Listen, lads, when Tumblety leaves here, follow him discreetly and come and tell me as early as possible tomorrow where he is currently residing. Understood?
Understood, Captain.
Happen.
You are already ready, Holmes. What is going on?
I have been waiting for you for at least an hour, Watson. It would appear that a new drama has unfolded. The youngsters came to give me this address, but I have some doubt as to the actual location we are going to. Let's try anyway. At worst, we may come across the Baker Street irregulars to put us in the right direction.
Oh.
We are lost, Holmes.
No, we're not, Watson. We are heading for the very street I'd hoped for, but as I wasn't sure it was this one, I've made a few big detours in order to find the right one. I'll know it when I see the name.
Why, of course, Holmes. Why didn't I think of that? The great Sherlock Holmes can't...
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I have no reason to go that way.
How would you know?
Yeah, you're
How
lost.
are you, my friend? Are you not feeling well?
No.
My friend is a doctor. He can take care of you.
Don't go there. He came here and he...
Now, Watson, take care of him.
The pit.
Pit.
Nothing of interest here.
Well, Papa. There's literally nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
Oh,
What did he say? I've already forgot. Oh.
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 My God.
Yeah.
Yeah, bud.
Can't talk. Wait for the coppers. Are they coming? My eyes are crying.
Your eyes?
No.
Go find them too, mister. I'll stay here and keep an eye out. Go!
No, I must await my friend. Ah, here he is.
Watson, are you there? How are you?
Fine, Holmes. And you? What happened?
Hello, sir.
What's happening?
Where are we, Watson?
In
Possessed?
Whitechapel, Holmes. This must be Dorset Street. You don't seem very well. Do you need something?
Indeed, Watson. Some clay, a great big piece of clay. I would ask for some wine, too, but as you know, I taste nothing but melodrama.
What is over there?
A trip from which you will never return, Watson. Trust me, don't go there.
A trip? Behind this door? In this room?
It's not strictly a door, it's more of a portal, a threshold, and what lies behind it is not the mortal realm, Watson. It is a place beyond time and space, the gift of a frantic artist who made use of his talent in order to grant us access to his world, Watson. Beyond that threshold is an abyss.
Literally.
Hell.
So dramatic.
The police won't take long to arrive, and the last thing I want is to waste precious time on them. Could you lead me out of this area and take me home?
Jesus Christ!
Is
Are
he
you
good?
alright?
I don't think he's okay.
I don't think he's alright.
I think he's scarred for life. Thank you.
Literally.
Watson?
Watson, you're supposed to be leading me.
We're just leaving?
I have no reason to go that way.
Are you kidding me?
You...
Holmes? This way?
Nothing of interest here.
Let's just use the map.
Yeah, let's just go home.
Oh.
Oh my god. He's really,
You should come and eat, Holmes. Mrs. Hudson has worked wonders. The joint has been cooked medium rare. If only you would tell me what was in the courtyard.
The answer, Watson.
The answer, Holmes?
Yes, the answer to a question that you asked me a few weeks ago.
How the devil can the answer to a question I asked you be found in that courtyard? And What question are you referring to, Holmes?
How are you set about reaching the height of horror by taking another victim, Watson?
Oh. It's very dramatic.
Did I not tell you that I wanted to avoid melodrama?
Do you mean to say that...
Yes, that's what was in that room. You helped towards the colour. All that's missing is the odour, but I shall let that pass. The mutilations almost all resulted in large removals of flesh. My photographic memory noted them all in great detail, the shape, size and location, and thanks to the softness of this clay and your medical knowledge, I believe we can attempt to determine what is missing from this lady.
I think you should take a nap.
We should wait for the medical examiner's opinion?
Surely not, Watson. This massacre has gone on long enough. I can assure you that I will do everything in my power to get our hands on Jack the Ripper before this night is out.
Yay, puzzle!
Watson, we shall reconstruct the body of this poor woman and inspect it in detail as well. Your help as a medical man will be invaluable.
Holmes, I feel a bit unwell.
Well, I understand. I will manage on my own. Her throat was slit just like the others. The wound is particularly deep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm seeing... Can you pick up the tweezers?
The liver was neatly removed. There were incisions in the rib cage, as if to inspect...
Oh, sorry.
Inspect. That's the uterus, I think.
I can't like see them because Watson spilled blood or not blood.
Well, there's a boob down the bottom. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, let's
there's
just
one
do
up
that.
there, and there's another kidney up there. And what's that? Is that a spleen or is that a heart? I can't even tell what that is. A spleen?
An organ is missing, apparently. I must specify which organ this is on my list. There we are, Watson. We have examined everything. The heart is the only thing missing. 2 uteri, a kidney, and now a heart. He had all the time he wanted in which to disfigure her, cut her up like a piece of meat, and yet took nothing but the heart. What do you think of that, Watson? Watson?
Oh.
Watson?
Oh. You're
All
a
right,
doctor.
bye, Watson. Oh, God. Come on, man. Oh, come on. Yeah, Watson, buddy. Yeah.
Oh, he's still
going. Okay, he's still going. God, I'm just going to keep talking.
Yeah.
I'm returning to Whitechapel, Watson, to Isaac's. If the heart tells you to come with me, if the heart tells you... A little wordplay there.
Not the time for jokes.
Let's go to the cobblers.
Come on, man. Have a little... God. All right.
Let's go to the cobblers.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go to the cobblers.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Good evening, Hardiman. Has Abraham Solomonovich still not reopened his shop?
No, not that I know of.
Have you heard anything about the latest murder?
Certainly there is talk of nothing else. Poor girl. I hope they catch the bastard who did it.
Who do you think that could be?
A madman, that's for sure. Everyone in the area is pinning it on a Jew. But I don't believe that for a second.
Why?
Because Jews don't like blood, you see. They're not allowed to eat it, and they have to drain the meat before cooking it. It's true that they eat animals, but they are fanatical about all kinds of silly things. I don't know much about their rituals and all, but I know that a Jewish butcher can't just do whatever he pleases with his knife. He has strict kosher rules to follow.
You seem to be very well informed.
Well, I buy my meat from them too. My clients don't care whether the meat comes from Jews or not. Cats eat it regardless. And let me tell you, I'd go as far as to say that I may even have more faith in a Jew, because even if they don't eat all the offals,
a Jew inspects them to see if the animal was in good health. Lungs, for the most part, and as they make up most of my cat's meat, you can see the connection, right?
Right?
Jews are allowed to eat offals?
Ah, yes. They eat calves' kidneys, I think.
How big is that? A calf's kidney?
Ah, well, that depends if it's fresh or if it's been marinated in brine or cooked.
When fresh, are they as big as a human kidney?
They would be, yes.
You know, Mr. Hardyman, it's lucky for both of us that the murder that took place in your mother's courtyard was only the Whitechapel killer's third. Had it been the first, I wouldn't be thanking you, as I'm doing now, for all of this important information. Goodbye and take care.
If you say so.
What is he talking about?
Right, farewell, Mr. Holmes.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Well, I was trying.
Isn't that the doctor?
I have nothing to ask.
He's dressed like my husband, which is fun.
Wait, which one?
Watson.
Oh, okay.
Good evening, Mr. Solomonovich.
Evening, Mr. Holmes. If you've come about the business with my cousin, I hate to say...
Hate to say what?
Before you respond to my request, I must ask you to answer this question of the utmost importance. What offals are Jews allowed to eat?
Well, the same as you.
Kidney, heart, liver?
Yes.
How are they prepared?
Kidneys are boiled, heart is often finely sliced and cooked on a skewer, and liver is always grilled.
These offals, do they come from cattle?
Yes, beef or veal.
And eating non-kosher food would be a grave affair for a Jew, isn't that right?
Yes, it would be very serious. But what are you getting at?
If I were to tell you what I'm thinking, Mr. Solomonovich, you would pull out your own eardrums to not hear the end of my sentence. It goes against the beliefs of hundreds of members of your community, and for some, perhaps even worse. I will ask you one last time before involving the authorities, who I assure you will be far less discreet than myself. Do you know who the second Joseph is, the Aldgate butcher, who your cousin knows from the Imperial Club?
His name is Joseph Hyam Levy, but I don't know where he lives. I know nothing about him, other than he's a member of the Imperial Club on Duke Street.
That street is after Church Passage, coming from Mitre Square. Am I right?
That's it.
Thank you. You have been an enormous help to both of us. Now, listen carefully. I need you to find 4 or 5 strong men among the members of your family who you trust wholeheartedly, and to wait here with them until my arrival, or you receive a message from me. Is that clear?
But if you will tell me...
Later, Mr. Solomonovich. Later. Let's go to the Imperial Club.
Oh, gosh. Where's that? Oh.
Ah, there's the Imperial Club. Let's see if I can find Joseph Hyam Levy.
Just walk in. It's dark in here.
Yeah.
It says not responding.
And
I'm realizing I haven't saved today at all. Please.
No. We should have saved after we did that ellipse.
Literally. Oh. Please.
Just wait.
I'm waiting. Please.
Please. We're so close.
I don't know.
Oh, God. No.
Man. Why doesn't it have
is...
autosave?
Haven't you been doing this for like 5.5 hours?
Yeah.
No.
I could probably get back to this point faster, but I'm wondering if it's even worth it.
Yeah, right? This is so sad. Well, this is
Oh
a
gosh.
pickle.
Ask me.
Oh,
not responding.
This is so bad. Please.
Oh. Please, for the love of God, just let me finish. Am I really close to the end?
I feel like we're so close. 1 second. Oh wow. We're quite close to the end.
Oh.
Like impressively so.
Why? Why didn't I save? I always forget to save.
Like, I gotta send you where the scroll bar is at. It's... Oh, buddy.
Here's it. Oh, we're so close. We could watch
Look how
it on
close.
YouTube.
Oh my god.
But it's not the same.
It's not the same. This is so fucked up. And the worst part is, we still don't really know who did it.
Yeah. I mean, we're never really gonna know who did it.
Well, yeah, but in this, at least.
Yeah.
I assume we get an answer here.
Yeah, probably. Hopefully.
This is so fucked up. What do you want to do?
Die.
This is so sad. God, I wish I could, like, do something, but I obviously can't, you know? Like... This is... oh. Ooh.
Man, it's not gonna come
Man.
back.
I don't think it's gonna come back. Oh. Oh my god. Bro. I also don't save things, so, like, I get it, but this is so sad.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
This
gonna...
is so much worse than when I fucked up.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill it.
Oh.
I kill Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, kill him.
Oh.
Oh. That's so sad. Wow.
I kind of want to open it up and see if like a miracle happened, but it
Yeah,
won't.
right?
It won't.
It won't. But you, I mean, you gotta know, right? You gotta...
Yep, that's from before. Okay, cool.
Oh. That's... Oh.
Like if I hit resume, it's gonna... Yeah.
No!
Okay.
That sucks.
So I might just... No, we gotta finish it.
We got... Oh. That's a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, but a lot of it was me like not...
Yeah, that's...
Like,
we
yeah.
fucked around a long time with that compass.
Yeah, that there was also a lockpicking puzzle earlier that like didn't want to work either. But if I like just go through a speed run, I should be able to get back there in very little time.
Yeah.
And then
maybe only 3 hours.
Yeah. So okay, that's I was wanting to finish it today, but I guess that's the end of the stream.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for streaming.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching.
Oh.
I can't believe Sherlock Holmes died.
He's
so sad.
Dead! Well, we already knew that.
Died in the middle of that street. We already knew that.
Well, he was dead for a bit. Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah. I suppose.
Yeah. Wow. My condolences.
Thank you. Thank you for being here in my moment of grief. Okay. We're gonna finish this one.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna play. Also, I think this thing that I'm using to run this one, I can use it to play Nancy Drew. That didn't work before.
Yeah,
So
Nancy
we're gonna
Drew.
be able to do that. And I also want to play another. This is a newer Sherlock Holmes game from the same devs that I want to finish before their new game comes out next month.
Shit, they got loads of them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play all of their stuff. But I also want to do Nancy Drew in the meantime. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I also have to finish Elsinore. But I don't know how much I have left of that. And if it's a lot, then it won't be done before that. Anyway. So probably next stream we'll be finishing Jack the Ripper and starting the next one. Or we can do Nancy Drew instead. I don't know. Okay. Kubaba, everyone. Is there someone to raid?
Surely not. At this hour.
Might be. I don't know.
Denim Snake is live.
Oh, we should raid them.
Yeah.
Why does it say Yowza is watching Clued? Like,
you know how it is.
Is Clued live?
I don't think so. No.
It's been a while since we raided Fridge Mold. Let's do that.
Yay, Fridge Mold!
So make sure you turn down your volume.
Yeah.
And
enjoy Mold.
Yeah, enjoy that. Enjoy the gnome and Gubaba.
Gubaba.
Oh. Gnomes. I can't believe